Hello and good morning. Welcome to the Firecast Focus. I am joined by Sir Ollie Pocknell, I've decided.
Wait, I get a sir?
You do, you get a sir. You're a teacher.
Well, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, I'll take Mr. or Mr. Pocknell. There we go. Although, I go through my day being called sir. Regardless. Hello, everyone. Hey, Nobby. It's fine. Nick is actually really I've genuinely been amazed at Nick's setup at the moment. So I will continue to blow smoke up his ass all day. And you get my wonderful voice as well.
He says that as I've already spotted something going wrong immediately with the table cam. So it's all good. We also have a lot of announcements in the hall right now, so that's going to make things a little bit difficult, but here we go. So Ollie, while I sort out some stuff, if you could do me the honor of going through Pierre's list to start with.
Alrighty, so this is what I think we're finding is the standard first order at the moment. Kylo Whisper before the points update and in the last things was just really, really good. And we can see that he's going for the concussion missile version. This is the instinctive aim version. I'm surprised that there isn't advanced optics on this. Because then that just prints 3 hits every time. But regardless, it's still a really strong Kylo. He's got Malice there for crits, which is going to be super, super helpful. So that's the reason why he doesn't have optics. Going into the other ones, I think everyone tends to underestimate these two, not the FO fighters, but the SF fighters. The combination of Quick Draw and Lahoo's is terrifying because Lahoo's just borrows people's target locks. That's the role. Now, Quick Draw is target locking all the time because of the fire control system. So the whole purpose is that everything on that FO list, Malorus, Midnight, Quick Draw, they all want to target lock, and Lahoo's just gets to borrow. So what you're going to be seeing is you're going to be seeing a salvo at initiative 6 and 5, which is just going to wipe most things in front of it off the table. Combined with the fact that Kylo is going to be jamming things, you don't want to be in front of this list. Now, the weaknesses to it, Quick Draw, if Quick Draw dies and dies quickly, then that is something that will give the list problems. If you can take out Quick Draw fast, if you can take out Lahoo's fast, then you're in a good place. The issue is that then leaves Kylo until the end of the game. So, yeah, I feel like the key to killing this FO list is picking what you're going to kill very carefully and winning with the objectives. Once you can do that, then I think you're fine. There we go.
I fixed problems. It's all good. Everything's okay.
Fine. So, what about the Republic list, Nick? First of all, how did you manage to fit every single ship on your stream?
It accidentally managed to fit with the sizes I'd already preset for the font.
Hey.
Winning!
the overlay just works. Boost is peeking out over round 6.
Boost is just about there, and it's not even round 6 because I need to change that too. So that's fine. Yeah, I mean, I know the origins of this list. I'm pretty sure you do. So I'll fix this. You do that. You're doing a good job.
Yep. No, awesome. So in terms of this, this was a combination of things, but mainly Dom got asked to throw together a 7-ship Republic list for the Firecast stream. Turns out he nailed the right one, and it is terrifying. Now, the weird thing here is you can see Cormac has set up every single ship before Pierre or Futile has had to set up anything. For those of you who may have played Pierre online, by the way, he goes by his tagline Futile. But yeah, so the entire Republic, I'm going to call it a swarm because that's basically what it is. It doesn't feel like a swarm when you're playing against it because each of these ships does operate on a relatively individual basis. The thing for me is that you can still fit 3 V-Wings into this list. You have the obnoxious defensive ability of Contrail and Click, but you just get Oddball as well. Oddball's fun here. You've got the sync console, you've got plasma torpedoes. Surprisingly good at murdering things for a V-Wing. You don't expect it to be putting out that much firepower. Now, the other cruxes of this list are Kickback. Kickback is a great little ship. Basically, for those of you who are playing a 1.0 days, it's basically got Mind Link or a Hero Syndulla's ability. You are able to throw evades at things that need them. So most of the time, Kickback is just going to be supporting and taking evade tokens. Combined with the defensive ability of Click, it's very, very difficult to do any damage at range 1 to these Republic ships. Obviously, you're rounding out that formation with the two 2-point Z95s. You have Slider and you have Boost. I've been really impressed by these two. They don't do that much damage, but they've got really fun abilities and they are great objective monkeys. You can't really say no to them for 2 points. And with the ability of the V-Wings and Kickback to support them and keep them alive, they stay alive for a little bit longer than they should. Now, the final thing that we need to talk about in this list is Padme Amidala. If you haven't played against Padme before, get ready. She is going to be everywhere. Now, what we can see is with this particular build, we have probably what I would have put on her, which is the passive sensors proton torpedoes. Padme is a monster. She is an N1 with proton torpedoes, but that's not the reason that you take her. The reason you take her is her ability, and a lot of people haven't played against her before, so let's give a decent idea of this. You can only modify a single eyeball, and when we're talking modify, that means reroll, that means focus mod. If you roll 3 eyeballs, that means you only get a single focus, but you cannot re-roll those eyeballs with a target lock, because that's modifying them. So for a list like Pierre's, where he has a million modifications, if Padme has the whole list in arc, she works against everyone. So that means that only a single eyeball modification can happen for Pierre's entire list, especially with Kylo and all of his instinctive aim nonsense. So I think Pierre is going to be looking to shut down Padme ASAP, which is going to be difficult when you have Click and Kickback working as hard as they can to protect her. So I'm curious. The Republic has some torpedoes. That's going to do a lot of damage to those SFs. On the face of it, I feel like Cormac has an edge, but you cannot ignore the fact that Pierre's list is very high initiative.
It's also high damage output.
High damage output.
Scary.
It's going to be fun. And this is chance engagement. There are no objectives in this. So, honestly, I think both ships are unhappy. Both pilots would be unhappy to see chance engagement in this. I think against both this Republic and this FO list, you want to be killing maybe like half the list and then just getting the rest of your points and objectives, because it's so difficult to kill the rest of it. If I had to give an edge, I don't know, list-wise, I would give the edge to Cormac just because he has the efficiency to chunk down some of these FO. But I think with the scenario in there and the fact that he can't just win too much on objective points, and the fact that Pierre is so ridiculously good with a jousting block, I think this is going to be a really good game.
Yeah, I mean, we had Pierre on stream yesterday. Sorry, 1 second. There's something that I really need to read, but it's not letting me. I'm just going to deny it for a minute. Yeah, we had Pierre on stream yesterday. Is a lot of ships tend to get halved, so they are high damage output, but quick draw can go down really quickly.
Yeah.
I actually played Pierre the other night, and it was weird because he played Chris Burnett on stream, and the games were so similar because our archetypes that we both fly are both similar. It's a Falcon, 5 small ships supporting, with some damage here and there, but good objective holders. And it was really interesting to see the difference in play, but how the story of the game almost mirrored each other.
Yeah.
It can get a little damage output, but can take a chunk. And I think this is where Cormac might have the advantage, in that his ships can just keep plinking away, but not take much in return.
Yes, and I think as well, normally with these FO, they're very hard to finish off, right? Because you can run away and survive on 1 health. With half points being active, yeah, you might not be able to kill Midnight, but a couple of those stray shots doing 2 shields can do damage. Saying that, same is true for things like Padme. You can just get half on Padme and say, that's fine. I've got my 2 points. I'm happy with that. In terms of the point breakdown for the Republic, if anyone's wondering, by the way, the only thing in Cormac's list that is greater than 3 points is Padme. She is a 4-pointer. It's fairly easy to understand, because if it's Padme, it's 4. If it's a Z95, it's 2. Everything else is 3 points. So, you are only going to be getting a single point from halving most of Cormac's ships here. So it's going to be hard work.
Cool. I'm just going to double check with Chris that haven't started a timer or anything crazy, because we can do that. But yeah, it looks like the players on this side are ready to go. The players on the other side look like we're there.
We haven't heard a loud announcement from the lovely Canadian man.
Not yet.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's something to get used to. I have that in my ear. And that's the back of the
Francesco Rega to Tournament HQ.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that you can get 7 ships in Republic, of all things, is just a bit mental, right?
Yeah, Republic is no longer the Jedi faction. It feels like it anyway.
No.
It feels like it.
Order 66 was clearly fully functional.
Yeah, right. This is after saying that Padme's on the list, but yeah, this does feel like a after Order 66 Republic version.
I mean, there was a bunch of Jedi lists yesterday that did okay. None of them made cut.
No. It was really interesting to see what we were seeing yesterday in terms of meta. We had a very varied meta. CIS maybe didn't get as much of a showing as normal, but I think that's because the standard things that you'd expect to see in CIS, mainly Grievous, got a little bit of a battering. But yeah, we'll see. I mean, there was a lot of Falcons. That was really cool to see. The Falcons. All right, time on. Let's go.
Okay, so just to explain something about the timer we have on the board, we run a 72-minute timer. The reason for that is 72 minutes is the least amount of time a game can be, but it can be anything up to 78. The players don't know what that time is because it's 75 plus or minus 3. So we run 72 on our stream. That's just how we do it. Others count up. That's down to them. So when it reaches 72, we know we're near the end of the game. We just don't know how near.
Yeah, which is exactly the same for the players, right? I don't know about you guys, but when I'm in a tournament, I have a timer on my watch. I will just start a stopwatch when I hit when the tournament organizer says start, and what that means is, yeah, I just get an idea of exactly how long you've been running. Once you hit 72 minutes, or you'll get basically once you hit an hour and 10, you know that the game could be ending at any point, so you have to plan for that. So what we see here is that Cormac is taking a bit obnoxiously large target locks because I think they're provided by Nick. So he is target locking the asteroids because there is jam on the other side of the table. How high do you think he can make a stack of target locks on this rock?
I know how high you can make it. You can make it 8 high. They won't fall over.
There's 7 of them. There's 7 of them.
He's got 7. It'll go full 8 on a rock. It'll be fine.
Yep. Okay.
The danger is that he tries it and fails.
Yeah. By the way, if anyone has been paying attention to Swarm play, this is a really, really nice opening from Cormac here. He's got the perfect set of banks into the center of the board. I am slightly concerned that so do we know the colors? Because that is a beautifully painted French flag on the side of the FO there. Do we know which one is which? Obviously, Kylo is the Whisper,
yes,
but
because Quick Draw has a turret.
Yes, so you have Quick Draw and Lahoo's. So I'm guessing that Quick Draw. Oh no, Lahoo's.
So the Quick Draw's at the bottom.
Is Quick Draw the French one?
Then I'm not sure between the two. Yeah, Quick Draw's the one with the French flag on it. Not sure between the two top FOs.
Yeah. My guess would be is that Midnight is going to be on the outside.
I'm not so sure. So previously he's been running Midnight next to Quick Draw.
Okay.
I'm running them as a pair of 6s.
That makes sense.
But he's generally done that on a flank. So sorry, another loud announcement. But I think he's kind of looked at this and go, well, I need to encircle my foe. So potentially he's split him up, put the 6 on top, just angled away for the rock so he can get into that gap. Yep. But I'm not sure. I find it really interesting that they've gone for a really wide set of objectives, not really too worried about it. And I think, again, that might favor Cormac because he's happy to just go, you know what, I'm going to all be here.
Yeah. So this is where I'm curious because the FO don't really... They want to joust. And I feel like at the moment, you're getting a situation where as the FO player, you're just like, do I want to joust? Like, I'm not sure. Like, do you want to joust this? Obviously, this will come down to whether or not Pierre has played this matchup before and how they're feeling. But yeah, this is That is a wave of Republic. And you can see there that Padme has positioned herself nicely, ready to catch the entire FO list in her firing arc.
Yeah, I'm going to start having players mayor as well. So if I don't catch something you say, I apologize.
That's fine. You feel free to ignore me. It happens all the time.
It's not possible.
I mean, yeah, I will just continue talking. Like, I'll get through. So, okay, we're going full send.
I did say to the players as well, you'll notice they are using some small tokens. I said, with this many ships on the board, if you want to use your own tokens, we can read them, we can tell the stream what it is.
Yeah,
it's
absolutely.
not a problem.
Absolutely. There we go, that gives us information. It is Malorus on the inside of Kylo, and Quick Draw is on the outside. This is going to be quite a fast engagement here.
So it should be, though.
We are...
It's turn 1.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, this is... Yeah, we're gonna get some shooting real fast. Kylo, I think this is the dive bomb Padme approach.
That's I was gonna say. Kylo's Padme hunting.
Yeah.
Padme has a really nice run straight into the center of the board to just go. Well,
so
eyeballs.
Here's the question: because Kylo's probably dialing in a 3 bank next turn, do you 5 straight and boost Padme?
I would. I had this conversation with Cormac before.
Yeah.
So there's no harm just chucking her straight in and going.
Oh, how do you say killbox Padme without saying killbox Padme? Hey. We need some Naboo handmaids up in here.
Everything's fine. It's not a problem. Ow.
Ow. Ow, indeed.
Yeah.
We have the Pied Piper of Hamden leading all of the One Piece Top Cup players to their tables.
I have a plan. Bear with me.
Right. So now this is where we get fun. I missed the asteroid setup here. I think with the asteroids where they are, it seems clear that both players don't really want to be dealing with rocks. Not entirely sure who put the small rock on the bottom corner. I'm guessing it was Pierre, because he didn't want the Republic Swarm to just, go straight into the middle. What I'm curious about here is Pierre is giving him an opportunity. Cormac an opportunity. The opportunity is that he is just presenting his side to this entire swarm. And my concern is you have both of... Here we go. I believe that was the end phase boost from Boost. Or the combat phase boost, sorry. But yeah, Pierre has presented his entire flank, including the 2 SFs, which are really squishy. They've only got 2 dice. And against the Republic Swarm, this could be a problem. These SFs...
We're still turn 1. Checking we have...
No, this is the thing. I think Cormac is just boosted into Arc.
Yeah. He wanted to go around that rock.
And he took target locks. He didn't. Normally, you take the evade with. So this I don't like that. I like the idea, but I think if you were going to do that, then take a focus that you can pass.
Let's take 2 dedicated rerolls.
2 shields. Looks like 2 shields.
Not yet. He's taking dedicated rerolls, just deciding when to.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, so working out strains. Yeah. Okay, so. This is where I forget that we're playing Republic and they're really hard to kill.
Takes 1.
Takes 1. That's acceptable. That's absolutely fine.
Check some,
that's absolutely fine. Yeah, could have been worse. Could have been worse. I like the boost. I just don't understand why you had... why you didn't have something else. So the impression that you get, why no barrage on the Who's? I think the reason for that is because there is so much jam right now. Lahuz is a monster being able to borrow target locks, and in this list, it looks as if Pierre is very used to Rebels and how Rebels play. So he's treating Lahuz essentially like an X-Wing. Lahuz gets in, he has double mods. Well, they have double mods, sorry. And just go and murder things. Also, if anyone's wondering, I know that all of those Republic ships were not capable of locking the asteroid over there, but the players know that they have locks on an asteroid. It doesn't matter which one, so they're just moving the target locks out of the way in the engagement to make sure that the game state is clean.
That's it. So the question about why no barrage rockets and Hughes? And I think the way, I don't know if you mentioned about Proud Tradition pattern analyzer.
Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Because the Hughes has pattern analyzer, he can actually do a red maneuver, which could be a 1 hard, can take a target lock with pattern analyzer and still focus with Proud Tradition. So end up double modded in a knife fight. He's a really good ship.
Yep, because you can hard 1, focus, barrel roll, and then nick someone's lock.
Yeah.
So yeah, yes, barrage rockets are great. I was just mentioning before while you were over there. I was mentioning jam, because there is a lot of jam in the present meta, and losing that focus neuters barrage rockets.
Yep.
Whereas this version, I mean, just straight up murderbot.
Yep. I love it.
Did Cormac take a shot back?
He did. He
doesn't look like he did anything.
Do any damage?
That's fine.
We have, I forget his name. Pierre's friend. It's Carrington. Is it Carrington doing the scoreboard for us? We got some. we have somebody. You can stay. You want to come down here?
Well, guys, what? Why there is no action? Just come in.
Yeah.
You can hear us and the players.
There we go.
We
We have the fully less biased commentary. Go on, introduce yourself.
If you want to talk, you press this one.
Hello? Oh,
Yeah.
I hear me.
Yeah,
There we
you hear
go.
you too. It's the only way I can get them to talk to each other, but we can all talk. And when you're not talking, just push the button on your left. Behind.
Perfect.
Down. Here.
There we go. Sorting our mics.
It's all magic.
Amazing. This is yeah. I mean, what do you guys think? Like, how much of a mess is this going to be next turn?
Oh god. I think Boost is in position to go do some blocking though as well, right? Boost can get in there and block. Take up some
Yes.
positions. Because we mentioned about all the high initiatives and things.
Yeah.
I'm not sure how much the blocking does.
The blocking
but-
does prevent them taking target locks.
That's a big thing for quick draw.
Indeed.
Definitely wants his locks. If Padme can, I'm nearly convinced a 5 straight
be
bank
dumb.
boost
Yeah.
is problematic for.
I think Padme. The problem that you have is that you want to go slow with Padme because you don't want to run into the kill box. But if you go slow with Padme, you get jammed. If you go fast, you might dodge the jam, but then you run into 4 ships of kill box. So I really like the box that Pierre has set up here. I was concerned for Pierre when quick draw had gone straight.
we have a problem.
Huh?
So Cormac has just realised he boosted the wrong ship. Slider can't boost. So I think we're gonna have to go see if things are in range. Nothing changes.
Oh no!
But if things aren't in range, then we have a problem.
I think it's exactly the same situation. We just have a friendly neighborhood Irishman being an idiot. Like, oh man, right? This is fine.
It wouldn't be a top cut without a mess up somewhere.
We cheated on stream, boys. Everything's good.
Yeah, but it's my stream. I'm allowed.
Yeah, but
That's what I keep telling Don Pond.
yeah. It wouldn't be a high level X-wing unless everyone was being an idiot.
High level
so-
X-wing looks like low level X-wing. That's the reason. Honest, I swear.
Just stupid. It's fine. Oh,
Good morning. Thank you all for joining us. I see the numbers are creeping up.
Yeah.
6 games. Yeah.
Tell your friends. Share it on socials. Get
Yeah.
everyone in here. Like, subscribe. Winky face.
That's the thing. It helps us be here. Honestly, it's helped us improve. I mean, Ollie mentioned already. Our stream setup has improved over the years thanks to all the tips and subs that we get. There are still more things I want to do. I didn't get time to sort them out before the expo. And they won't be in time for the Welsh Open in a couple of weeks either. But they are coming. Things are happening. So please do keep those subs coming in. We're aiming for a new camera next, but we're looking at about £400 to £500. That's what we're looking at for a camera that we really want to give us the picture that we need for you guys. So yeah, keep
Yeah,
coming.
those stream dollars running.
That's it. So
Also, hey to anyone in the States, especially Epionic, because I appreciate it's probably 2 a.m. for you. So, welcome.
sorry. Right, back to the game. Is Pierre gonna care about just jousting this lot?
I don't think Pierre cares about jousting. I'm curious to see the effect of the plasma torpedo on Opal, because we forget that that's not just a V-wing. That's a V-wing with a torp, and Quick Draw doesn't like losing all of the shields in one turn. So I think both players. I like both players' positions here. They've both taken into account the risks of their opponent and are trying to mitigate that to some extent. I think maybe we're going to get a hard 3 to the left from Padme.
You think?
Yeah, just fully just go, screw it. I'm not going to lose her.
I think if you
maybe
hard 3,
maybe
that's,
even
that
a
rock.
3 bank. Well, if it fits, you have an angle on the camera, so we can't quite see whether or not that fits. But maybe a 3 bank to the right and a boost, or maybe a 2 turn and boost away. But
There's another scary
Boost? It's boost.
oh, Padme. So if you fit a 3 bank to the right with Padme, and then a curve boost to the right as well, and just disengage with her, and hopefully all of the FO will try and catch her and then miss. But then that's a risk.
And boost cannot boost if he make a 3 bank because he add the boost action if he make a 2 bank.
Oh, is it
blue.
someone near him that has done a blue, or is it him? It's a good question because obviously Boost has to do the blue maneuver to do his.
Are we looking at boost?
But it may also be someone near him, and the V-wings can do a 2 hard and then a boost to get close to him.
So
I'm
boost
not sure.
says at the start of the engagement phase, if there's a friendly ship range 0 to 1 who revealed their maneuver as blue, you may perform. So boost boost.
He could do the 3 bank
Mm.
if. Yeah, but you're correct. You have to go slowly to do the normal boost, not the one in the combat phase. Yeah.
You
So
have to choose.
One
I
of
do,
the
not, I do not think. I think Pierre has done an amazing job of making sure he will not get blocked this turn. So he will have those. He will have those target locks on the important turn of engagement. The question is, how many target locks does he want to take with all of these TIE fights, all of these Republic ships shooting him?
So it looks like
Did
these
we
we
catch
player
Rose?
token at the top. It's still Cormac. So I think at the very top of the screen, just under the scoreboard, we can see the player token. So it looks like Cormac's player 1.
Okay, so Cormac is doing everything first. Hello, Sis
Oh.
Takers. How are we doing?
Too hard.
There we go. I think Cormac is expecting everything to go for Padme. So, everything is now committing. There is this. So, Boost will be able to boost. I'm expecting Slider to... Slider could do a 2 bank
That'd be a bump.
slip behind.
Kelly?
Maybe a 3 bank, though. I mean, I'm expecting a 3 bank over the top of Click.
It's tight, but probably fits.
Yeah,
I think he's dialed in the hard 2, which is why I'm looking at a barrel roll.
So Cormac is now looking at this and going, no, I made a mistake. So for those of you who pay attention to body language, this is the the other ship needs to go there.
There's a lot of concentration on that face.
No, he can't boost. Unfortunately, I think he thought that the curve boost to the left with Click would fit. Now there's a Z95 in the way, so that's a problem.
He made a good block.
Yeah, he's a great block.
Yeah, here's the barrel roll.
Here's the barrel roll, which is a problem because now Click does not get target locks this turn.
He does
It's
have
clicking.
locks out there already. The 2 locks in the
I
bottom
mean, yeah,
of the screen.
Click does have target locks already. He's locked Oddball,
2 bank.
and I assume
No.
Padme.
These 2? Is that Apple?
I can't see the other lock.
This Cormac just said, now this is where you can tell I don't play swarms.
Yeah, it's true. He doesn't. Normally, Cormac is a Jedi player.
Ooh.
Yeah, there we go. There's the disengage. Told you.
That's the nope move. I thought you meant 3 bank to the right.
No, yeah, I
So-
did. There was 2 options. There was the turn away or there was the turn away, depending on which way he was going. I like this. I like this a lot. And this is where we flip the coin and see how hard have the Republic, have the First Order committed to murdering Padme.
And if he on the step side,
So it's Lahuz.
Because I think if the FO just decide, okay, we're going towards the Republic, this is a... Oh!
Well, that's a good start for Cormac.
Well,
hello.
I'm fairly sure in the business we just called that an ankle breaker.
It's not a Cormac first player.
That's a very good point. Is Cormac first player? Because there is, if Cormac's first player, then the fours,
just
yeah. No, yeah, he's only got fives remaining. All the fours have moved. That was Lahuz. So we should
Yes, but-
wait. Kylo is,
5.
yeah,
we might be wrong about what this is.
also true. But then Lahuz should have moved. Is Lahuz 5?
Yes, Kylo same.
Interesting. They've moved multiple ships.
I think they're okay.
Yeah.
As I've been told yesterday, the players are responsible for their game state. If they, we've got to.
Oh, okay. That is Malorus. Malorus is saying this is fine. What is okay? So we have cluster missiles on Malorus.
Thrusters, yeah.
No, it's a. I think that's a range of click. I think we're going to see a target lock anyway. Like you might as well. Let's see what happens. Well, the good news is for Pierre, and I expect a 2 hard maybe or a 3 hard from quick draw here. The good news is that not his entire list has gone forwards. The bad news is that Kylo did not get any jams this turn. And I feel like we're going to get a target lock into a boost.
We don't need the boost.
You don't need the boost, but
But
I
he
think
just said definitely doing it because
You-
well, the
you
reason
don't
I was
know where
saying
quick
because
draws-
you've got click,
yeah, you don't know where quick draw's going.
but he is going for it.
I think that you want the plasma torpedo if you can. Now the question is, who do we fire the plasma torpedo at? Because we could get Kylo here.
It's contrail or oddballs this one.
I think this one is oddball. Oh no, it's contrail. Yeah. Now here is the question.
Now we have to find the
Contrail.
target lock.
Yep. Okay. Has
So let's
Contrail
think
got
about quick draw.
Contrail got synchronized consoles? Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
So I just worked out how this list works. Contrail shoots, passes the target lock to Oddball, and Oddball now has a target lock and a focus.
Yeah.
That's really clever.
Which is why it's locked.
Who built this list? Damn it, Dom.
Yeah, it's so stupid.
That's fun. I like it. I like it a lot. So where did that target lock go?
I think it's gone on the Hughes down here. He's still deciding actually. Here
There we go. Okay.
So
yeah,
on
Cormac,
Malorus. So
Cormac
Malorus is going to have
is
his
doing
ability
a Cormac.
active. He's going to have clusters, maybe. He's still deciding. So not sure.
So we all know that Cormac does best when he's hungover. And we were definitely playing Secret Hitler until 1 a.m. last night. So,
He
yeah,
says,
I think that's a correct decision.
is that your
is
final
correct.
answer, Cormac? Come on.
What?
Right, we've moved somewhere else now, so yes.
Yep.
It's
He
fine.
can't change his mind again.
It's wrong
Jesus.
quick draw. Morning, Gav.
Oh, this is... See, the interesting thing is, though, is that the First Order still... you can't fit a boost in there, Cormac. You cannot fit a boost in there.
You might fit straight boost.
Now, this depends on where you think Quick Draw is going, because if you think Quick Draw is turning...
I think quick draw's going after where Padme would have been had she gone straight.
So, if Quick Draw's doing that, then he'll 3-bank.
Yeah.
Now, you can barrel roll that V-Wing. And if you barrel roll the V-Wing, then you guarantee the shot on Quick Draw. But it's only single modded. Because you'll get the target lock over from Contrail. Alternatively, you can take the focus, hope Quick Draw ends up in your arc, and then lob the double modded plasma torpedo. So this is an interesting decision.
So he's going for the boost. Thinks it fits.
Straight boost?
I think it fits. think
It doesn't matter if it fits or not. I don't think that's a good idea. I think the issue with it is that you've now moved your V-wing into where crit draw might not be. I don't know. Maybe target lock
He
as
is going
well.
for the lock and quick draw.
Yeah.
Yep.
I would be tempted to lock Malorus here because then you could sync Cols or something else. But I suppose that means that Contrail can use her own lock. Sync console is not a one and done thing. Here we go. So that is a relatively unhappy kickback because they are about to get hit in the face by pretty much everything. And
So do you barrel roll, accept the rock next turn?
I think you'll take less damage if you accept the rock next turn. Honestly, you're gonna dodge Lahoo's. You're gonna dodge at least some of Kylo's. I think there he goes.
Okay.
Not sure if it.
It's whether or not you can fit there. Because as Pierre is going, it's like, please make sure that we don't hit Padme. So okay. Now we are accepting the fact that we're hitting that asteroid next turn. But you have dodged at least one shot, and maybe two if quick draw 3 banked.
The thing about going over a rock these days is you still get actions going over them. Yes, you might take 2 damage.
Yep.
But no crits, just hull damage.
Yep.
So quick draw now.
Now, this to me, again based on body language, implies that quick draw and midnight are going to be in the same place. There's a 3 bank.
3
Okay, so this is the 3 bank. Oh, nice. Epionic is in Hawaii. That's why.
Yeah.
In which case, almost midnight to you. Right. Now, this is where it gets interesting.
No, this is still turn 2, I believe.
Yeah, this is turn 2. There are a lot of ships on the board.
Quick draw barrel rolling in to get a shot? Okay.
Yeah, he blocked midnight to bank him.
Yeah, I think the barrel roll was because he's in the way of midnight, and it makes sense if you need to barrel roll quick draw to get a shot.
Ooh.
Oh, no, interesting. Okay. So, yeah, Pierre thought that Padme was going left. Sorry, was going
Right. Go up
to the
our
right,
map.
up the board. Yeah.
Yeah, we either go ship orientation or arc camera.
Well,
works for us.
for Pierre, it was left.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is super interesting. So I believe... do we know where the custom dials came from? I think they were a ProTech work. Or maybe Jason Denton. Regardless, both ProTech and Jason are awesome, and you should totally ask them to do your painting for you. Right. So now we have a very, very big furball, but nothing is bumped. We're in a situation at this point where I feel like the Republic have very much got the better of the First Order in this engagement. Yeah, the target locks were on quick draw there.
Yeah, just tidying that up.
And quick draw, I think, is still in Oddball's arc. So you are going to be taking... I mean, do you care if Boost just gets murdered here if you trade quick draw for Boost?
He's not in that arc.
Hmm?
He's not in that arc.
There he is.
I don't think that's...
Well, quick draw says hi. 2 hits. Shooting something. Not sure what. Might be shooting kickback.
Let's try and get
Okay,
that
are we
split.
dedicating?
Yeah.
We are dedicating.
Sorry, trying to do a million things at once.
All right, you're all good.
Apologies.
That is a blank. So dedicated happens into a blank. Nick is covering the dice camera, so we can't see what's going on.
Sorry. I'm trying to make it so you can actually read the dice.
I'm blaming him for everything right now. It's fine. I'm just filling dead air. I'm just being mean to Nick because funsies. So there we go.
Fun Obama here, so
Kickback
it's-
will pass over the evade as well. That's a big deal. Having that evade gone on the first shot. But you do not want to be taking those crits.
Let's go.
So, Mr. Man with the microphone, who was that shot going into?
You'll catch it up in a second. It's all good. So
all
this
good.
is going from Malorus. I think. Yep. So we do have the cluster missiles onto Click with ability active. So double modded.
There we go.
Three straight up.
It's pretty good. No crits though.
Ooh, that's not great.
That's some saddies there
That's
from
a
Cormac.
focus and 2 blanks.
Yep. Yeah, your V-Wings do not like it when that happens. We're dedicated again. Who are
Oddball.
we dedicating?
Oddball.
There we go. Oddball dedicates. For another blank.
Takes all 3. That's 2 shields.
Not dead yet.
And yeah, that's on Click.
Okay. Well, that's a good start from the first order. They may not have had many shots this turn, but that'll do it. So, okay.
It's Contrail.
Yep. So is that into Click? That damage or into Oddball? That was into Click, right?
The first one was into...
First one was into Click.
Click, yeah.
So now we're hitting Contrail with the second cluster.
No ability for Contrail. This one.
Okay. So this one is a single hit.
3 hits.
3 hits again? Oh my god. That is disgusting.
Yeah, he knew... Cormac saying he knew Padme was going to be the target, so... But he wishes Padme was in the fight right now.
Yep. We got some
So
evades
I
on that
see-
one. 1 evade. See, this is the thing, though.
So-
This is what Cormac has ships for. He's flying a 7-ship list. Nothing's dead yet,
Click strain.
and he's not going to lose a ship this turn.
Blank into blank. 2 on Contrail. Contrail still alive.
Yep, yep. But then he hasn't shot yet. This is just the first order, and the only thing that's left to shoot is Kylo, who is going to have to shoot kickback.
Instinctive aim plus
Yeah,
missiles.
absolutely. So it's going to be 3 versus 3. We got some concussions, and the
Yep.
important thing is that there are no damage cards on the ships that are near to this one, because otherwise we're flipping everything.
Yeah.
Because V-Wings
He
don't...
is strained though, so it is only
He
2
is
dice.
strained. Oh, that's 2 dice. I apologize. Yeah, that was a pretty big deal when he had to spend that evades. Let's see what happens. Oh, I see a blank there.
Blank and a hit.
They do exist. Hey, there we go. So, lots of damage on the V-Wings, which is probably not the place that Cormac would have liked it. But the rest of his list is healthy. Now, let's see what the Republic
That's
can do back.
all PR shots, right?
Hmm?
That's all PR shots.
That was everything.
That's everything.
That's
so
everything.
now
So it did a
Cormac
lot of damage.
unloads. Well,
Yeah.
I say it's all the shots. If he shoots quick draw,
I mean, would you take that damage on a V-Wing to kill Quick Draw on a turn? I would.
I don't think you've got enough shots. I really don't think this Contrail has got quick draw.
Regardless,
That's an issue.
regardless, it's still going to hurt. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All going into Quick Draw.
And there's a good chance that the viewing is not obstructed.
And you know what Quick Draw doesn't have?
No quick draw?
Quick Draw does not have a focus.
No, it is not.
That is some sad Quick Draw noises.
So
We
here's
all
the first
know
one.
what happens to X-Wings when they don't have a focus. Quick Draw is an X-Wing.
Uh,
Range 2.
2 hits out of hand.
2 hits. Quick Draw says... No
Takes 2.
squiggles. Angry Quick Draw time. Da-ba-da-ba.
So
Okay, and yeah,
click slot.
transfers the lock because we have synchronized console.
So I believe Click's charge is getting spent to deny quick draw the range 1 bonus.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Gets
Okay. 2 hits.
Z95, which is boost, I believe.
There is
Gets
an
1,
evade
stays
there.
alive. That's
Oh
all
my-
I need, says Cormac. That's all I need.
Yep. Doesn't matter if all of his ships are on 1. Certainly not for this turn, anyway. So yeah, the Republic are bleeding, but 2 damage to
Second.
quick draw. Is it a shield upgrade quick draw? Yes, it is. Okay, so
Checking to see if we have quick draw. This would be a judge check for me.
yeah, I think
No.
it is.
Range 3 Malorus.
Cool.
Just 1.
So this is the nothing shot. We don't really mind this one.
You say that. Thinks off a shield.
What is this game? Cool. This is fine. Defense dice don't exist. Only red all the time. No defend. Only attack.
So nothing from kickback into
Nothing from kickback. Yeah, but you don't bring kickback to kill things.
Click range 2 into quick draw.
Yep.
Spend
We
best
spending
makes
the
it
lock.
2.
Yep, 2 hits. We have no need for target locks anymore. That looked like an evade.
Looks like
Is it 2 evades? That is 2
Yep.
evades. 2 hits
Spider
from
gets 2.
this shot.
Consistent damage output. Takes
1 evades. Okay.
Boost range 1, no mods.
Boost range 1. Let's see what the little Zed's got. Oh,
just 1.
Saddies. That is 1 hit.
Really wants to get rid of the shield here. No.
And that's an evade. There we
Yes,
go. So quick draw, importantly, still has 1 shield remaining. I thought that was going to be a really good turn for the Republic there, but looks like they bounced a little bit. Now the FO are kind of out of position, but we'll see what happens here. The problem with something like Chance Engagement is we now have this situation where there's a lot of things that are now on half. So 4 points to 1. 1 for the middle. However, Cormac is a single shield away from getting another 2 points onto quick draw there. This is, not as bad for Pierre as I was expecting after this turn. And you may notice that there is a lot of red things on Cormac's list. Most of those will go away because blue things.
Red things go away because blue things.
Hey, this is where you come for the higher level strategic analysis. Red things go away because blue things. I think I broke Nick.
Not yet.
I'm working on it. I got more in me. All right. Now I broke Nick. There we go. We got him, boys. We got him.
Oh dear. I'll be good. Right.
Yep.
So we have Malorus facing down the majority of Cormac's list, where Padme now can swing around and get a target lock.
Yeah, Padme now exists, and yeah, I mean, obviously Pierre has been rolling some pretty hot red dice, but Padme is now going to say, well, I hope you like those focus tokens because they're not going to help you that much now. We'll see. But yeah, this is going to be a mess. We've got half an hour in. The furball has started, and I am now a little bit worried about Cormac's ships because Kylo is active. We're going to see some jams. And
For all that, he did 3 damage to click, so clicks on 1.
Yep.
3 damage to boost, so boost on 1.
and 2 damage to Contrail.
2 damage to control. Okay, I forgot about. Yeah, I forgot about that. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, shot 3 times and did a lot of damage on each shot.
Okay.
4.
But there's still.
Yeah. And the issue that Cormac had is that whilst he had some target locks, he didn't actually have that many focus tokens.
Yeah. For 3 shields on quick draw. He's got a shield upgrade. Pretty sure, has he?
Yep.
Yeah, it was 3 shields.
Yep.
He does have a shield upgrade.
Yeah.
Which,
Don't
is,
leave home without it.
which is incredibly important because that is now an angry boy. And you were saying earlier on about the use of Lahus and the Proud Tradition. We are now going to see the fully activated sloop with the double mods and everything else coming off.
I don't think you need to sloop. I think you just 1 forward.
Ready?
1 forward, target lock, rotate.
I would sleep to the right.
So left.
No.
Oh no, this one. Yeah.
Because I think
Coming
what
back
you
in.
want to do is you want to sit behind
you're right.
kickback.
You're right.
If you sleep to the left, there is actually a chance of getting blocked by a Z95 because Boost does not want to be in this fight. So he either tries to block Kylo or he tries to block the Who's.
Yeah, I think Boost's job is block Kylo. I think that's
Yes, but because
I mean,
you
that's the
have to stop Kylo from jamming this turn.
Yeah.
I would be very
you can't.
tempted. If you block him, you can.
If you, with Kylo, you take the place of Lewis, you cannot be blocked. It's hard, really hard.
It is really hard. I agree. Because yeah, if what Corrington is saying is it's a really good tactic, and this is when you get used to X-wing, you can start to use this a bit more. The only place that you cannot be blocked is where your ship is presently, because they move at the same initiative. So it is impossible to block Kylo if Kylo lands exactly where Lahuz is right now. So you can use one of your own ships to protect where you want to move. Really good tactic. And yeah, the hard 2 will basically land right in the middle of where Lahuz is right now, so it is going to be very difficult to block Kylo and stop that jam from happening.
Yeah, Talking Dog, that is 100% correct. Padme's ability, you can only modify one focus result once. So if you do re-roll an eyeball result, landing on an eyeball result, you can't modify any more eyeball results. So
First time I played against Padme, I was using Dash. I was very sad.
Loads of focus tokens. I don't care.
I got a 5 dice trick shot through an asteroid, and they were just like, "Oh, you rolled 4 focuses. That's a shame."
That seems like a you problem, sir.
It was a me problem. I then proceeded to murder Padme as quickly as humanly possible. Yeah, I did not win that game. This was the really interesting question here is, first of all, do we have bombs on those V-wings?
No.
Okay.
I don't think so. Was there one? No.
Okay.
He's gone for the sync console instead of the bombs.
So because we got sync
I
console
think
and
the
no
very
bombs,
original list did, because he didn't do the sync console rules, but Cormac has done a little bit of tweaking through testing just to sort his playstyle.
because you see the V-wings operate very differently whether or not they have bombs, because they can come in block and then drop bombs on you if they do. Because they don't, I think you're going to see them slow roll. The only real threat coming this way for the V-wings is Malorus. The problem is that Malorus still has a target lock, so you're going to get clustered. So I think you have to move the V-wings past. Now, I don't know where Quick Draw is going to be. I kind of expect Quick Draw to just do a hard 1 and turn in. Or a hard 2 and just accept stress.
I expect the hard to.
There is an argument to just do a 1 straight with boost. Because you may clip where Kylo wants to be, and you also may clip the hard 2 from Quick Draw, and just prevent them from turning as much as possible.
Yeah.
The problem is that boost dies. If you do that, you are just dead. Okay? Yep, Pierre has 1 rogue.
Yeah, it's player 1. Yeah.
So what that means is that you get a little bit of information for kickback and oddball here, but what it also means is that kickback may end up on the rock because he gets blocked there.
Oh, God, yeah.
Because if the FO are going first, okay, here we go. So Boost is like, you know what, guys? I am out. I am done.
Well, we did say he's on blocking duty, but I'm not sure that's going to...
No, I think he's on survival duty right now. He's also maybe blocking Midnight.
Yeah, blocking Midnight.
But I think Midnight is just doing a hard 1.
Yeah. Which
I think
might make for a sad boost.
Yeah. There is a possibility that Kylo decides to do a 1 bank. The other thing as well is that if Cormac sets this up correctly, then there can be a chain of blocks, and Kylo may end up hitting boost because he can't complete any of his moves. So we got a little bit of
A lot of ships on the table.
discussion and everything else. That's a click.
Stress shouldn't be there.
The stress was on click, yes. We'll see if they catch it. They should be able to catch it. So, we've got a possibility of thinking about a boost into a target lock here. Or maybe a focus. I mean, Click has a lot of options. He can stop people from getting murdered, but then he gets murdered himself. There is also a worry that, well, if Kylo is just going to jam me, then what's the point of taking a focus? But my view is that Kylo can only jam 1 ship, so you might as well take all of those focuses and just deal with it when it comes.
if you go to Roll Better, and
Oh,
search for the
that
UK
was
games, that's where you should
maybe
find
why Cormac was thinking about things, because yeah, that's just in the way. Well,
Slider is the healthy one,
Slider is the healthy one.
so we'll see what happens
Yeah,
here.
he's in the right place. Can you see Quick Draw just doing a 5 straight up
Takes
and
the damage.
rotating here? Well, that's a damage on Slider.
Cormac said, "I wish I was playing this game yesterday. I'm too tired."
To be fair, like, we've had 6 games yesterday. We started at 9 in the morning and we finished at 9 at night. Like, oh, that's a talent roll. Oh, okay.
I like that.
I respect it.
So doesn't get the evade, doesn't get an action,
But he's in the right
in a good
place.
position.
It's in the right place. Probably going to get clustered. Because with Malorus moving first, there's nothing in the way to block Malorus and stop her from taking another target lock.
Hughes, 3 sloop, I think you called it.
There we go. That's where I would have put her. Focus target lock. I think you murder click here. I would put 3 into click.
Going, finishing off boost.
Fair enough. I mean, if you think that Kylo can finish off click, then that makes total sense.
Hard 2 fits, right?
Hard 2 fits.
Malorus.
It's probably where I would have put Kylo here. There goes the 2 bank. That was expected. That's on Z. Okay, yeah. So there we go. Goes into Padme. So we're just keeping track of target locks here. There is a lot of ships on the board. We're being careful.
Yeah.
There's a hard 2. Yeah, doing it from the side. Yep. Kylo does a hard 2. So yeah, this is bad news bears for Click. Click loses that focus token. Bullseye happens. Kylo is at range 1 and going to do a colossal amount of damage. However, Padme is pointing at Kylo, so there could be a chance. There we go. Yep, jam happens. So the advantage that you do have is that Click could turn off some range 1 bonuses this turn, but does not have a target lock onto Kylo. So that cannot be a thing. You can't lock yourself. So now we get to see where some of those I5s go. So Kickback has just said, yep, this is fine. We're tanking the asteroid and does get a good shot here. Yep. Straight over the rock. Doesn't hit Kylo. So because this is 2.5, you now get actions. So you can take that evade if you'd like to. Didn't quite see what happened there. So how much damage
Only
cards?
1 from the rock.
Only 1 from the rock. Absolutely fine. That was a good decision to barrel left and takes an evade because someone's going to need it. Probably Click in this situation. Now let's see what happens with these ships. So, Contrail. Where is Contrail going? One bank and crash? Maybe?
Too hard. Oh,
Too-
that's going to be a...
That's not going to... Oh, that might complete. Might even crash into his own
I
ship.
think it's a friendly bump.
We need to check it even if it doesn't fit. Because if it's a friendly bump, you still have to roll the damage. So, we need more hands. Put a finger on that Z. There we go. Oh, well, now the template's moved. This is a mess. That does not look like a friendly bump. Okay, so... Ship now fits. Rolling a dice. Or not.
Okay,
We
so
are...
they neither know. They're taking the fairest thing they've decided is just to see what happened.
Okay.
And they both went, yeah, that's cool. If either you bumps or you fit and you don't take damage.
Makes sense. So what was
So
the
they're not
result?
going to roll for damage. They count it as a bump. Takes a damage.
Fair enough.
So these players are very tired. 6 games of X-Wing yesterday. Early start this morning.
Okay.
So, but still alive.
Still alive. I mean, this is the thing. The amount of damage that Cormac has taken, nothing's dead. Nothing is dead. And he's only 3 points down. Like, dice could happen this turn and half of Pierre's list could just explode.
Yeah.
Like... oh, that fits. Hello. So, do we just lob a plasma torpedo into quick draw here? Because you could just do 4 damage and kill him. There's the focus. You've got the lock. See, this is what I'm saying. Like, quick draw might just explode. And then Kylo takes a load of damage.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, quick draw's not moving. Please, sir, how do you resolve this bump?
You go forward a little bit and don't turn, I guess?
The question is, who are you going to hit? Because you might hit...
that V-wing that
wing.
Cormac just removed.
Yes.
Because, yeah, it's not fitting over there.
So, yeah, so you're definitely going to hit enemy ships. That's fine. You're not going to hit your own. And is it just going to hit the click? Yes. Now, the firing arc matters here. Because if you don't have arc on that Z, then the Z is feeling okay. I have to say, I was concerned for Pierre, but every time I watch Pierre play, he always surprises me. He makes very good decisions all the time with jousters. It's something that I very much struggle with when playing the game. He is incredibly good at just generally setting... It's not even predicting your opponent. It is covering all the options when you have ships that don't reposition that much after they move. All right, so that's pretty much everything. Quick, Midnight already has his lockout there, so all right, let's see what we got. Start of combat. Malorus triggers things because Malorus. Yes, hero. Look at that. Everybody forgot the boost could boost. Boost is just like, you know what, guys, I'm out of here.
I'm done.
I mean, you're still getting murdered by Lahoos, but. At least you don't get an angry Midnight trying to finish you off as well.
Does quick draw just now punch the V-wing?
I think quick draw punches kickback, personally.
Yeah.
Because you're going to get to shoot twice.
I said V-wing, sorry.
You said yeah.
You're
Yeah,
right.
you do.
I meant torrent.
So it's got 5 health. It has an evade token. If you remove the evade token, it can't give it to anyone else. So, I think it's a good target. Midnight
gets
shooting.
1 with Predator.
Target lock says no. Is that an
2
evade?
blanks.
That is 2 blanks. That's some sad noises. I believe
That's
that
one
is
of the marble dice.
1 health
Yeah.
Z95. At this point, Cormac, put your dice away and borrow PS. Just... It's fine. Dice are random and they don't matter, but sometimes
I mean, he has
hurts.
an evade token.
Hmm?
He has an evade token.
Oh, sorry, this is kickback. Is that just 1 damage? Just take the damage.
No.
Oh, he's got
Slider.
dedicated. There we go.
Gets it.
Hey, this is why we bring the dedicated in the list. You'll notice that was not the marble dice. Ah.
Marble dice are great. No, I take it back. The red marble dice are great. The greens are terrible.
No, they're not. Dice are random, and like if anyone's just like, "Oh, these dice hate me," it's like, no. Sometimes dice hate
Oh, I
you.
did crack shot.
Actually, to be fair, I think that's a really good use of crack shot for Cormac.
Cormac didn't realize.
I wouldn't have. No, that's great. You only used the dedicated on it. I wouldn't have like that crack shot did 1 damage into a torrent.
Yep.
I think that's fine.
Ooh, this is more. That's 3.
3 hits.
2 and a crit.
2 and a crit. That's that could be quite sad. Quick draw is firing on cylinders.
2 blanks.
That is 2 blanks again. Well, there goes the evade. Have we got any more dedicateds? Doesn't look like it.
No. Console fire.
Concert fire. Well, we'll see what happens.
5s. So probably
So
gonna start
Pierre's once again. Pierre's entire list is firing before Cormac's.
Malorus into Padme.
So
Cluster missile.
second cluster missile.
Yep.
Okay.
Current on doing trip blanks.
Well, that's why we bring target locks. Importantly, there were no focuses. And 2 hits. 2 hits.
Only one.
Padme
Takes one.
says this is relatively
alright.
fine.
It's all right.
Are we going to do another cluster? We're going to do another cluster, right? Quick
Can't.
draw is...
Oh,
Can't?
maybe.
He's not crashed into that V-wing. That V-wing is shootable. Sorry, not quick draw. Malorus.
Going to slider.
Okay. Trying to kill the Zeds. Just get him
Might
off the
have
board.
forgotten he's not. Well, slider's on 3. When he gets
Now,
2?
Padme does not have him in arc.
Nope.
So quick draw ability is Malorus ability is active.
Is he blanked that again?
More blanks again. I swear there are evades on those dice. Cormac seems intent on leaving every single one of his ships on 1 health.
Yeah. Just
On a serious note, can every single ship get to 1 health before one of them dies?
can.
Every single ship get to 1 health before one of them dies.
Four, maybe.
I feel like Booster's got to get quite lucky here for that to happen, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Methinks click is not long for this world. Okay, let's see what we got.
I think Kylo into Boo. No.
There we go. Keeping track.
Yep.
4 dice. 3 dice. 3 dice.
3 dice. I'm not sure what shot this is, if I'm honest. I think this might be Hughes.
Rerolling that one. That looks like a hit to me, so that's 3 hits. 2 hits into something.
Yeah, focus from Hughes.
Oh my god. Well, that yeah, that hurts. That really hurts. So that is something that is dead. What is dead?
Just making sure we're putting on the right ship. There's a lot of ships on that table.
There is. We'll work it out when something disappears.
Maybe we got some cards in the wrong place.
For anyone that is wondering, Bartosz has just finished his game.
No, I finished it an hour ago.
Bartosz finished his game about an hour ago. Where is your opponent, and what did you do to them? I hope you bought them something nice afterwards.
No, no.
It's fine. It's fine. But yeah, so we have a confirmed
won, yeah?
into the top 4.
I don't feel good.
So let's get back to this game. This is messy. I think this is now Kylo. I'm not sure. It's very hard to keep tabs on everything else. Right. Pierre is rolling some things. So there we go. Yeah, boost is dead. So this should be Kylo into click here. Now, have got Padme and Arc. So because of that, you can only modify a single focus result. Yeah, that's pretty good. And that's another 2 blanks. What we're going to do, I think Cormac deserves a beer after this game. Oh, man. Yeah, that's that one hurt. That one hurt a lot. So that's a click down. That's a boost down.
Oof.
Cormac's going to need to kill some things this turn. Otherwise, it's looking like this game is over. On the flip side, he does have arc on some important things. The concern is that if Quick Draw just dies, as it could do, Quick Draw may then take kickback with him. We'll see.
Yeah, I need to even feel this might be the last turn of the game.
It could be. Well, this is the thing, though, because, again, that was all of Pierre's shots, and Cormac hasn't had a chance to shoot yet. So,
Yeah, well, we're starting with Contrail into Quick Draw.
yeah.
That's where we're starting.
Personally, I would have gone with the plasma first. That's a good thing that we got a target lock there. Do we have a target lock there? Yes, we do. because both Oddball and yeah, there we go. So we spend the target lock, and we have another go.
Yeah. Didn't want to spend it, but he's...
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, I know you don't want to spend it, but them's 2 blanks and an eyeball.
Yeah.
If for my second amazing groundbreaking thing of the day, if you roll blanks, you probably want to spend your target lock.
Hit crit.
See, that's why you spend your target lock. This is where Quick Draw just rolls 2 evades and is happy.
Gets...
I am psychic.
For God's sake, Ollie. So let me explain. So Curse of the Commentator, how this works, right, is you say something,
Yeah.
and then that bad effect that you have just described exactly happens.
Dice are random, Nick. I have no influence on them. It just makes me look good when I call it. Do you know what's going to happen now? Quick Draw's going to die in 1 hit to a plasma torpedo.
So range 1 coming in from something.
Oh, range 1. So Quick Draw. This is the plasma, right?
No, this is range 1.
There's a range 1. Okay. So Quick Draw can't die in 1 hit. Oh, there is an evade there.
2
Okay.
shield. Does spend his focus, takes shield hit.
Shield and hit.
Has a bonus attack.
The focus is gone, though. The focus is gone. So, go on, Quick Draw. See what we got. I'm expecting Quick Draw to just 1-tap kickback here.
Fanatical. Yeah.
There he goes. Oh, no.
I have never seen so many blank green dice.
We've all been in this situation. Like, if you've played X-Wing, you know every now and then this happens. Unfortunately, it is happening on stream, which is more often than not when it happens. For those just that play at the competitive end of the schedule. But this one is, in the technical term, a bit of an oof.
So just to explain what's happening here, they realized they removed the ship, but they knew he had, so using his dedicated on Slider, who's zombie helping.
Yeah. So yeah, that went poorly. That could have gone better.
Range 1 into Kylo here.
Oh yeah, you've got a high roll here. You absolutely have to high roll. Kickback just says, right, I'm gonna cross my fingers and hope that
Cormac trying
somehow...
to steal one of Pierre's dice. He took it back.
Judge, loaded dice. No.
No,
So
it's
2
all
hits there, and Carter says,
That's
"This
1,
is fine. I have
2.
force for that."
Yeah, he's safe.
All right. So no damage there. So there is a dead kickback here. There is a dead click here.
Had more quick draw.
They just haven't been removed yet.
Yeah, same initiative step.
Wait, is click not dead? I thought click was evaporated. Okay, who did Kylo shoot then? Kylo evaporated his Z95. Okay, I don't understand why that happens, but fair enough.
Checks into Kylo now. For nothing.
Nada, zip, and zilch. So, boost is gone. Kickback is gone. Yes. Let's see what ends up being removed from the table, because the players know what's going on.
Yeah.
I certainly don't. We're going to get more blue things removing red things. And,
So just to say what the players are saying, give me 1 second. So they're just talking about it. So Cormac's like, yeah, I'm fully admitting, yeah, I made a mistake. I made some positional issues. But the dice haven't helped me either.
yeah.
And Pierre's like, no, yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
yeah, absolutely.
To,
very gracious guy, really nice guy, Pierre.
This is, to be fair, you probably need to put an R-rated sticker on this one. Like, Frenchman bends Irishman over table. Like,
there's been no swearing yet.
hey, I
I'm
haven't
very
sworn.
impressed with
I just
Cormac.
made a lot of innuendos.
No, not you.
Oh,
Cormac
fair
hasn't even
enough.
sworn on the players. Really
No,
good.
Cormac, as I said previously, there's a certain point when you go, I think I've played this okay. This is not my fault. Like literally, this is the. It's not my fault. They told me they fixed it. Like this, that's happening in real life right now in front of our eyes.
Corma's going, I know this is kind of my fault, but not this much.
No. Like that's the thing. His list has the capability of you can make a couple of mistakes and it's okay. Like there's a reason he's here. Like even though he has done a couple of self bumps, he's been finding this pretty well over the weekend. But yeah, like Pierre has done a really good recovery here. His target priority has been good. He didn't have that many shots in the first turn, and he's brought it back really well. He's punished the mistakes.
Is there a
and
way back
how
in?
is Quick Draw still alive?
Yeah, no.
Like that ship has no right to be alive.
So for anyone playing against us, I've seen this now in 3 games, right? Because I've been involved in 3 games. One of them was against me. So I've seen Quick Draw melt in 2 turns. I mean, like, gone.
Yep.
Shields down in first turn, no ability for the rest of the game.
Yes.
Kill the second turn.
Yes.
Right? It nearly happened in the game yesterday, so it was so similar. But yeah, he goes down real quick. And then you kind of go, right, I've done that. And you go, that was the really hard bit, that was the really hard bit. And you go, crap. No, it wasn't.
No, that's the easy bit. Killing Quick Draw is easy. And this is what I was saying at the start of the game. Win conditions versus this OFO squad. You have 2 things that you can kill. That is Quick Draw, and that is Lahuz. That gives you 9 points. If I'm going into this game, I'm viewing it as I'm getting 9 points, and then I just need to survive. I need to win on objectives, and I need to get those 9 points and run away. If it's chance engagement, then I guess I'm getting half on something, and hoping that this game goes to 7 turns, because I think that's the way I'm winning. If it's an objective-based game, you have to outplay them on objectives. You have to just, like, if you get a good shot into midnight, fine. But realistically, your plan should be get 10 points of objectives and then kill those 2 9-pointers. And then whatever happens, happens. But I think Quick Draw should die in a turn. Like, against a list like Cormac's, you kill Quick Draw in a turn. You don't let that ship shoot twice. Cormac almost got the engagement to do it, but as we said, those small positional errors meant that on the engagement, he could have had a double modded plasma. He didn't, because he boosted the wrong way. Because of the fact that he got his ships mixed up, he then couldn't move Click out of the way, which meant he couldn't curve boost oddball. There was a lot of things that just meant that he couldn't quite get guns on. And then the dice compounded the errors, yes, but there were mistakes there, and that was an issue.
How different do you think it would have been if he just went, you know what, I'm going to throw Padme in and just fight forward, straight in, get the focus, chuck her in there?
I think he would have lost harder. I think Pierre had set up the Padme murder box. I think Cormac did a really good job of avoiding it. The way that he's played this game was beautiful. Unfortunately, he messed up the engagement turn. If he hadn't messed up the engagement turn, then I think Pierre would have been steamrolled. I think he would have lost a FO and a half on the first engagement. And yeah,
that's the turn I'm talking about. So on that second turn, if Padme just goes in and becomes that focus of fire, you still think no?
No, because you can't lose Padme. Like you've got, like what Cormac had is Cormac had a proton torpedo that was then threatening on the flank. You've got Padme to survive. You've got, like, in terms of how do you kill things after those 2 are dead, you've got a proton torpedo. It's great. Yeah. She does the hard 2. She takes a target lock, and then she comes in and torps something, probably midnight. But now she can't. He had to Talon roll because it was that urgent. He couldn't do the hard 2 into target lock. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, it's been unfortunate because the variance has compounded it. But yeah, I think Cormac had the right plan, and I think he also pulled it off because Lahuz just went straight at Padme, and he was just like, nope.
Seems fair. It's an interesting one. I mean, I am a big fan of just, maybe it's my personal views. I'm like, I know that ship's gonna die. I'm okay if that ship dies. If I have damage on the rest of the list, that could be a thing. But we'll see how it goes. So I was just nipped off for a minute. That's fine. I will endeavour to keep things going in my most wonderful way. So looks like we have Padme now only doing the 2, not doing the 3, which means she does fit and get an action. But won't get her to evade, so might threaten the target lock onto midnight. Not likely, looking potentially need to keep yourself alive here. The damage that has come across the Cormac. Does go with the passive sensors, however. So we'll see what ends up in front of her. Which is likely only to be midnight. Let's see what players are saying. So it looks like we're going to have a bump here. But only on enemies. Which Cormac is perfectly okay with. We'll be able to take the stressed focus. Oddball says, I'm going to try and jump over in Serena, but it's going to would bump into Kylo, is going to end up going straight forward. Will be allowed to take the stressful focus because the final position is over the enemy ship. Welcome back.
Thank you very much. We got a bit of a problem here for Cormac, though, because Quick Draws Hard 3 is unstoppable.
Yes.
I mean, apart from the problem of all his ships are dead, but, you know.
And that's a beautiful move from Lee Hughes, not ending up in Padme's arc either. Padme has triggered passive sensors.
Yeah, that target lock is going to be acquired. The Who's can just borrow whoever target lock that is, and murder, click, right and dead.
Okay. Kylo doing a 5 straight over the top. Cormac's like, yeah, eyeball it. There's too many ships. Don't worry about it.
It's like,
fine.
It's fine.
Just the K.
Oh, it's a K-turn. Oh,
spicy and beautiful.
Well, it was clear that it was very clear, which is good. Yeah, that's now Pierre is just showing off, I feel.
Cormac has basically said, I'm kind of resigned to my fate now at this stage, basically what he's saying.
Yeah.
Not in quite those words, but...
Well, there we go. You nudge forwards and take a red focus. Thank you very much. I mean, I don't know if you even take a red focus there. Attention.
So loud. Where does this ship go?
Oh, no, just a one bank. Okay. Fair enough. Well, Quick Draw is just like, this is fine. I don't care anymore. Yeah, he's absolutely done his job. Oh, man.
I would take 2 range 0 shots into Padme and probably still beat her.
Quick Draw's job.
Just going to go check some of the other games and see where we're at. We know Bartosz has won.
It sounds as if Louis is, both Louis and Martin's games are 1 point in it.
I'll go back.
So Nick is just going to go and get some updates on the other games that we have. The full breakdown of the top 8 here. I mean, obviously you can see this on Rollbetter if you fancy logging in, but we've got Pierre versus Cormac on stream. We had Bartosz Wojcicki doing his normal thing at Birmingham and just beating up everyone and getting into the top 4. We have Dom Flanagan versus Martin Chivers happening on one of the other tables. That one looks very close. I know that Dom beat Martin yesterday, so we'll see. And then we have a Rebel Off going on the furthest table away from me, which is Louis versus who are you playing? A lovely Dutchman, Eric. So Louis knocked Mr. Farn Langelang out of the cut in the final round, last round. Nick has just returned to us, and he's looking mildly stressed.
Oh my god. So, Eric is up 17-16 against Louis.
Yes.
Dom and Chivers, 15-all.
So it's a little bit close then.
Sunfac is dead.
Yeah.
But so is a bunch of stuff on Martin's side.
This could go either way.
It's like Chirtek and Grievous against, I think, 3 FO.
This could go either way.
I didn't see how much damage, but my god, either of them. Yeah.
All right. I think this is the final nail in the coffin. I feel like this is going to be the final turn. We have too many shots to go through here. That was a single hit that just goes through because evades don't exist.
That's an evade.
Oh, that's an evade. No, that's an eyeball.
That's an eyeball.
That's an eyeball. There you
That's
go.
an eyeball.
There's a dead
Yeah,
set.
it does go through.
Dead dice. Congrats. You got a
There's a
reroll?
shield.
Oh, there's a shield. Okay, we're shooting a different ship. What? Wait, common ships still have shields? Oh yeah, there is too. Okay, fair enough.
Right.
So this
Things
is
are
now
still
the
alive.
Kylo Monster Bang, I think. Maybe. Who knows? I don't know what's going
No.
on. You've got table, Mike.
Cormac's dice coming back. Cormac shots.
Cormac shots. Well, only 2 shots this turn. Or did he win the initiative?
I don't know.
Who knows?
Don't know.
So, I know I've been memeing this a little bit, but it is still 11-4. Like, there is a chance here. There are 7 points of FO on the table that could die. It seems unlikely, but it could happen.
So
I mean, if you're
Yeah.
one tap midnight, maybe. Because Oddball can kill Quick Draw here. We've got a couple of shots into midnight.
So going into Hughes.
So that's a 3 and a 3, which gives you 6. You need something else. I think if Cormac is aware that this is the last turn of the game, he unfortunately needs to halve Lahoo's.
Time in round. So unless it's a massive swing of kills here for Cormac.
I can't see anywhere that Cormac can get 7 points. He can get 6 very easily because there's Quick Draw in front of him, but Quick Draw's only 3.
I was going to say Quick Draw will only give him 3.
Yep, killing Quick Draw is 3.
He would
Killing
need to
Midnight is 3.
outright kill the Hughes, gets him 7.
Yep,
Which will put him ahead.
it would
That's-
draw right. Well, there's Quick Draw down. I think. Yes. There we go. So he still needs 4 points.
So kill the Hughes. 4 points.
Yeah.
Oh, it puts 11.
But
Sorry, yeah, no, you're right.
how are you going to kill the Who's? What are you going to kill the Who's with?
I don't know. Spaceships. A hammer.
So if Padme somehow one taps Midnight,
PRS5s.
but the problem is you've run out of shots because you've only got 2 more shots. So you have to one tap Midnight in a single shot. And then, of course, Kylo's just going to do his thing.
Yeah, Kylie's going to at least put something on half.
So if Contrail was alive before, Contrail is not going to be alive very soon because there's a... Oh,
Midnight's target lock.
there it is. Oh, no, only 2.
There's
Hey,
Midnight.
and it's dead. That's a dead.
It's
Yeah,
a valiant
that
effort.
was the other problem is that even if Cormac does all of these things, then Pierre just needs to kill that. So yeah, I think that is all she wrote. I don't know if we're going to get a handshake there or they're going to finish out turn, but it is now physically impossible to finish that off.
Should be. Want to cut?
What are you doing?
Doing really well.
Yeah,
There it is.
Just working through and just making sure.
It's Cormac.
He's
He's what?
dead.
Is he? Right, okay.
Right, I think we can go and have a look at some of the others.
See you
But
later, Ollie.
catch you. All right, I'm going to have a quick run around of all of the other ones because this game is over. So I will just give you some updates on
Go
the
for it.
other games.
This is, as we say, not much Cormac can do here. It is going to be done. Just finishing off the final shots of the round. For posterity more than anything else. As dedicated. Since Vegas is alive, but not going to matter. Nice. Yeah. So, could kill Midnight. Needs it to be 3 crits with the target lock. Realistic. We got 1 hit. Hit crit. Not going to be enough. Doesn't blink out. Takes a single shield. Great game. Cool. Let's jump on here for a minute. Hello. Welcome back. Ignore that timer on the board. It is meaningless and inconsequential. So, thank you so much, my friend.
If you need for top 4 tonight, I'm here.
Let's go. We may have punched you become heavy, but I'll take the headset as well. Thank you. You have this. This is mine. Thank you very much. And that's yours. You can have that. That's a good trade. It's a good trade. So it looks like Martin and Dom's game is over. 1 second. Hello. I'm just trying to sort out who's going to be our next pairing. As soon as I have that for you, I will get that sorted. Probably won't be Pierre, because obviously he's played 2 already. And then it should be potentially Bartosz and Eric, or Martin Chivers, who's the other person. They are the top 4 we have at the moment. As soon as I know, I'll let me know.
And I want to go for a pee, but I'll go for a pee after the chat. It's scramble, isn't it? So three. Okay, can I have your list, old man?
Hello and welcome to Firecast Focus. Ollie has stepped away for the moment. I'm sure he'll be back in a second. But while he's away, I'm just going to go through these lists for you. We have Eric Boyard, who I definitely spelt wrong in the chat, but here we go. Did I miss something? There we go. Okay, so we have the first Rebel list. Cool. So, Pond is going to do the overlay for me. He may chip in and say a thing every now and then. He can't hear what we're saying. So, right. What we're going to start with is Eric's list. We have got Gina Moonsong, who is carrying proton bombs, proton cannons, and fire control system. At the start of the game phase, you may transfer one of your stress tokens to another friendly ship at range 0 to 2. Nice bit of stress management there. Things are getting in my way. With that, we have got Corrin Horn, who will be locked by every friendly ship at the start of the engagement because of his ability, which is after you declare the defender of an attack, if you have a lock on the defender, a friendly ship may transfer their lock token from you to the defender. So being able to pass out locks to his friends, that was pretty strong. He's also carrying R3 Astromech and Magpulse missiles. Yep, Gina Bodica, top table. Luke Skywalker is the pre-build with instinctive aim, attack speed, proton torps, and R2-D2. And then we have Bodica, which I think is my favorite Fang of the new set. Which is after another friendly ship defends, if you're not depleted, you may perform a bonus primary attack against the attacker. If you do, after performing the attack, gain 1 deplete. And also has Concordia face-off. Carrying Mandalorian optics, Beskar reinforced plating, and Predator. And Kyo Venzi in the A-Wing with nothing but prockets, having the ability to be a little bit janky and a little bit, what's the word I'm looking for, maneuverable, with a side slip ability. If you have no active force, after you reveal a bank or turn maneuver, you may increase the difficulty of that maneuver if you do perform that maneuver as a side slip and recover a force. No way to recover the force naturally, but certainly available to do so. And another FO list, a couple of differences to Pierre's list. Starting off with Quick Draw, with Fire Control, Special Forces Gunner, Targeting Sync, Swarm Tactics, which we didn't see in the other list, and Fanatical. We've then got Commander Malaris with stapled on cluster missiles. Kylo Ren, slightly different build with advanced optics, brilliant evasion, instinctive aim, and cluster missiles. Scorch, and this is where it gets a little bit different. While a friendly ship range 0 to 1 forms of prime attack, it may spend 1 hit result. If it does, after defending, the defender gains a strain. Hello, sir. You should be live. I'll find that out in a second. And then, last ship. Whirlwind. The broken, I get to have a million focuses because I want to. Is before you engage, you may remove any number of jam tokens. 0 is a number. Then you may gain 1 focus token for each enemy ship that has you in his arc. I can't even read. It's fine. Also carrying advanced optics, cluster missiles, fanatical marksmanship, and the enhanced jamming suite. And there we go. That's our lists. Hand this over to Pond so we can do the scoring for me. Thank you very much, sir.
Okay, let's see what happens here. I feel like this could be a really good back and forth game. The Rebel has the threat. The FO has the jamming potential. I'm curious to see where we end up going. Now, obviously, with this being Scramble, there are going to be certain ships that are quite important. For me, Luke is the key scrambler. For the Rebels, obviously it's Battle Yavin Luke, so you can just instant evade a torpedo anyway. As for the FO side of things, you've got some high initiatives here, and surprisingly, Quick Draw is a really, really good ship in Scramble because, hey, you're I6. Points mean prizes. If you, this is something that a lot of people tend to forget in the objective game in 2.5. If you're taking an objective off your opponent, then that is a 2-point swing for you. Because you stop them from getting one, and now you are getting one. So in a game like Scramble, if you can prevent that, if you can take that back, then you just get 2 points. That's equivalent to you killing half an X-Wing. So if you weren't going to kill half an X-Wing in your turn, then it's probably worth you taking the objective.
Yep. Just question chat. Talking dog. Where have we been working on 0 jams? Yep. 0 is a number.
0 is a
0
number.
is legitimately a number, which is horrifying.
There's a couple of weird situations in X-Wing where 0 is a number.
My point score.
Well, yeah, that's don't give yourself that dirty. It's more like when you're working out evade dice and decimators and stuff like that. Because it used to be that you could never go below 0. So even if you had, say, Wedge shooting a decimator at range 3, Wedge happened first, so the decimator still got 2 evade dice. But now you add up all of the pluses and minuses, and then that's what happens at the end.
Let's talk a little bit about some of the strange things. I don't know if you read the list Eric has. But cool, good. So why Gina?
So normally in Rebels, you're looking for efficiency. You're looking for jousting power. Now, with the recent points changes, Gina Moonsong is now 4 points. Gina Moonsong is one of the worst B-Wing chassis because she works badly with her friends. She's essentially a defender because she throws stress tokens at people. B-Wing is something that gets stressed a lot. So often in Rebel lists, when you're running super synergy lists, you don't want Gina there because she's stressing out your own ships, and that's a problem. However, what Gina does have is she has Initiative 5 and a proton cannon. And anyone that's played recently and played against Dirge understands how scary that is. So for 4 points, to be able to have access to both proton cannon, proton bombs, and a fire control system, she is an incredible threat. And normally at the 4-point mark, you're taking Boudica, but oh look, you've already got Boudica. So why not have Gina?
So explain to people about Boudica. I mean, we read what the ability was, but why is Boudica a problem? I say a problem. Why is Boudica such a threat?
Boudica is incredibly good for 2 reasons. One, it's a Fang fighter with 5 health. That is incredibly hard to kill, while it's constantly putting out 3 dice. The second thing is the double taps. So it's kind of like reading Boudica's card is difficult. It doesn't really make sense. The thing that you need to remember is if you shoot something that's not Boudica, and Boudica can see you, you're in her arc, she can shoot you. There we go. She just gets a bonus shot. In terms of when or when not that can happen, when she does that bonus shot, she gets a deplete. So if she's depleted, she can't do it again. What Boudica wants is Boudica wants to be shooting before she does her bonus shot. So in Louis' list this weekend, we had Hera Syndulla with Swarm Tactics on the A-Wing. So Hera will run around with Boudica, getting Boudica to shoot at I6, and then something would shoot something else in the list that wasn't Boudica, and Boudica just says, cool, I just get to shoot twice, this is how this works. And because she's a Fang, when she gets that deplete, she just does a blue move, and it disappears.
So you said Boudica's got 5 health. Can you just explain that for me?
Sorry, my Boudica has 5 health, because I run Boudica with a shield upgrade and marksmanship. This one is slightly different. They've gone for the Mandalorian optics, they've gone for the Beskar plating and Predator. I understand why, because Boudica shoots multiple times, so Predator is incredibly useful. Personally, I think it's a mistake, because even though having multiple mods is good, having more health guaranteed is better. And while Beskar plating can act as a shield upgrade, often it doesn't, because you're not pointing in the right direction.
Cool. So, but it does give you the potential to gain to negate some damage to you to a certain degree.
Yes, and obviously when Beskar triggers, Beskar is phenomenal. Realistically, it's just ignore that crit, please, and it's great. Fangs tend to be pointing at things, so it does work fairly effectively. When it doesn't work effectively is when you're getting flanked, and as you can see from the setup,
that's Martin's aim.
It is Martin's aim. I'm curious. It feels like we have Scorch Bait. What is on the right hand side? I assume that's Kylo on the right hand side. Yes. So we have
Kylo's at the top.
Kylo Bait, Scorch Bait.
Yeah.
I do not expect Scorch to come too fast. I think Kylo might be screaming down the side and looking to outflank. Martin is going to be attempting to get his left hand, so sort of the bottom of the board here. They're going to be coming fast. And if the rebels ignore them, then they're going to get punched in the side by a lot of scary things.
It's the system phase boost from the bomber.
And I am now entirely wrong, because that bomber is going right to the middle of the board and looking to block things. Turns out Martin is going to use that bomber to try and prevent target locks, or just to grab scramble objectives. So rebels doing rebel things. It looks as if Eric is quite happy to go relatively slowly here. I would imagine the Fang is going to do a 2-bank or a 3-bank to the right. Those three, that core of what is essentially just multiple proton torpedoes, is going to be rolling down the middle, hoping to catch something in front of it. If you are Initiative 4, you are very scared of this list.
Which plays on 2 of Martin. So we've got Scorch and Whirlwind both being lower than the 5.
Yes. Whirlwind is weird. Whirlwind is very strange. I played against Chris Patrick online recently, and Whirlwind managed to pick up 5 individual focus tokens. I made the offhand joke saying, good luck spending those. He did. He spent every single one.
Yeah, Whirlwind is a pain.
Cluster missiles, optics, yeah, like that thing goes through focus tokens like nonsense. And it gets them at 6. Like Phil also did this recently. He's going like, what the hell, man?
You got to make sure down there those players can't hear
I'm
you.
stealing his stories. It's a good story. Right.
Cool.
Um,
Taking some jam prevention right there. Target rocks.
Yep. If you're playing against the FO, then oh look, that's a handy asteroid. I guess I'll target lock it.
These ones going on Karin though as well.
And obviously all of those ships are 5, so it is a coin flip as to whether or not Kylo is going to be able to jam them or not. Realistically, it feels like once the verbal happens, we're going to be getting some target locks on FO ships in short order, so Kylo should be fairly effective. But there is a lot of jam in this list. You've got the I3 jam, you've got the I5 jam.
I mean, we've got, because of Karin's ability, a lot of target locks currently sat on Karin that can just be passed over. It's going to be a bit of an interesting one for Martin to deal with.
Yep. And, well, we'll see what happens here. So Kylo just jams himself and is happy.
So,
and then Quickdraw joins in with the 5 straight crew. There we go. So, yeah, this should be interesting. We've got a very clear engagement here. Now, to me, there seems like the rebels have put themselves in a bit of a nasty situation here because they have an asteroid on both sides. That crew of rebels has to go straight.
Yeah, they can't bank over.
Yeah.
Thank you, Rich. Thank you for the follow. Buddha, I'm not sure I like where Boudica is right now, either.
Like where what is?
Where Boudica?
I rate Boudica here. I think if it were me, I'd be very tempted to be going 5 straight here with Boudica.
Yeah.
Now, unfortunately, I can't quite see the angle on that asteroid, but I think a 5 straight and a boost around the corner.
That's fine. It's safe.
To get in close, because you know that Whirlwind isn't jamming you this turn. So getting close, say, thank you very much, I'm now behind you, because that's where Boudica wants to be. She doesn't want to be the thing that you're pointing at. She just wants to be the thing on the flank. So we'll see what happens here. But yeah, interestingly, breakdown of factions in the top 4. We have a 1 Rebel, a 1 FO, and on the other table we have 1 Rebel and 1 FO.
We could have an old Rebel final.
We
could have an old FO
final. We
final.
could have an old FO final. It's,
one of those days.
yeah, we'll see what happens here. So obviously, this one is Europe is representing strong. We have obviously the UK with Martin.
Yep.
We have Holland. And on the other table, we have both France and Poland. So,
we got
as
turn
always,
2.
Birmingham Expo brings in some good international competition.
Yes, it's we're looking at rounds yesterday and going, oh, the 2-1, that's a real Shark Tank, and sorry, the 3-1, and they're like, Yeah. And then we looked at the 4-0 and went, and that's a real Shark Tank. And just like, we're safe. No
yeah,
one's safe.
there's a lot of. Hey, hello, Whisper Echo. Good to see you. Hello, Donald. But yeah, no. What is always interesting is like because we have a giggle about Worlds and we go, oh yeah, when's the last time an American won Worlds? La 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 la. But when was the last time a UK player won the Games Expo? Obviously, Martin was last year, but before that, like, how many years in a row was it? Because I think it was Bartosz, and then it was Farn, then it might be Farn again.
Before that I wasn't here.
That's fair. It was a little while. I think, yeah, it's been because
I think it
in
was
terms of like the old
2015.
nationals,
So what?
Farn won 2018 nationals, Bartosz won 2019 nationals.
Yeah, I think it's 2015.
But yeah, so good job, Martin. And the important thing to remember on the other table is that Martin is defending his title here.
Yes, he is. That's what it is. There was nearly going on first game yesterday, but I was like, I'll have you on stream later, and I did.
Yeah.
Um,
So, what do you reckon? What's the plan here for the Rebels in the FO?
I don't know. It's scary. The Scorch boost 3 bank away might happen because the 2 bank fits around that rock. Oh, there. Hello. People jumping in, and I think we might try and get past those arcs, but I'm not sure it makes it. There's the boost. That's what I was expecting.
So,
System phase boost.
There is a definite question here. The question is, as the curvy boost came in, I wasn't sure whether we were going to get curvy or straight. So there could be a lot of different possibilities here with this bomber. The intention of the bomber could just be to make sure that these rebels don't get target locks. Because as much as I said there's a rock in the way, there could be a series of 2 and 3 banks around this asteroid. Oh, okay. Right, so this makes me think now that Martin is going to be doing a 3, maybe a 4 straight in a barrel roll with Scorch, just to try and block up some of these maneuvers.
I was wondering if it's going to be a 3 bank left. What do we need to try get out of the way and just get around?
I'm not entirely happy on that with Boudica. But then again, she's putting herself in a good position. I think you sit there.
Yeah, I don't think you want to boost Platoon Bullseye.
You do not boost. If you boost, then Quick Draw does unending pain.
It's definitely having a thought. Does go for the... Oh. Okay. That's a place to be. Does get the focus boost. Might block Scorch. If what I've called is happening, we'll block Scorch. Ollie's looking at shinies.
What?
You look at his shiny toys.
That's Blood Bowl.
Goes the other way.
Yep. Now watch for the barrel roll. This bomber is there to get in the way.
There is space there.
You can't stay there because you're going to get lit up.
If they all go one
So-
forward, yeah.
There's going to be a barrel roll left, followed by dropping bombs on everything.
No, he is going to
Well,
stay there.
tell a lie. Maybe he thinks he's going
Right, they
faster.
turned on Kylo. Because we had the A-Wing go after Kylo. So we had Kyo head that way. This is going to be interesting. So we're starting with Gina.
Okay.
I'm currently not listening to players.
There it is.
Oh,
That's a
Ah,
3 bank.
that is.
So that B-Wing is stress. Doesn't mind so much because it's just going to give the stress token to something. Importantly, it has to give the stress token to something.
Yes. That means you're going to get blocks. If the 2 X-Wings will follow suit, they're going to get blocked.
Yep. I was kind of expecting everything to go this way as well. I'm really surprised that Boudica just didn't.
That's going to be a lot of focus tokens for Whirlwind.
I mean, we were joking about 5 focus. It might be 5 focus.
4
4 ships an arc.
Get 4.
Yeah.
Is it?
Oh no, because they got to
No,
be
it's the
pointing
other
out
way around.
well.
They gotta
Yeah,
pay
so
him.
it might just be 4.
So we might get 3 more.
Yeah. So what's interesting now is we're having a think about which X-Wing goes first, which implies to me that both X-Wings are going to crash into Scorch, and one of them is going to have to roll for damage.
Yeah. So
I
think
believe the correct decision here is to do Corran first.
that's what I would agree, but it's not what's happening.
Oh, no.
'Cause
Okay,
that
he
fits.
wants that target lock. He really wants that target lock. Okay.
Because
So
Luke will have a lock on Corrin. So it doesn't matter so much if Luke bumps.
it's the other way around. When Corrin shoots something, it passes.
Yeah. So Corrin gets his lock action.
Yeah, but that's not
Luke isn't
Corrin.
going to.
He just moved Luke.
He moved Corrin first.
Is that Corrin? Is Corrin number 7? I thought Luke was the one, and we can find out when the force tokens move, but I thought that Luke was the one that just went and took the target lock onto Whirlwind. Because I don't think you bother taking that red focus if you're Luke, because Luke has force. Yeah, there you go. Luke is 7. So Corrin bumped.
Okay. Interesting.
Here comes Malorus. Malorus says, hey. We take a target lock on Boudica and enjoy our stay.
Yeah. Frey, it's range 2.
Oh, yeah, no, that
Alright,
makes total
scramble.
sense. Yeah, of course.
Duh.
There are objectives in this game. And yeah, that's because Martin is gonna because Kylo's gonna grab an objective here.
Yeah.
So Martin is already gonna be 2-0 up
Donald.
on objectives.
No, he's not.
Yes,
He's not going to reach that.
it is. No, Pond is correct. He got it. I got you, buddy. I see you over there.
But I wasn't listening. What I missed?
No. You carry on. I'm making eyes at Pond.
Okay. You do it.
No, you got to give Phil credit. To be fair, he is. Well, obviously, you guys can't see. We have our wonderful helper who is sitting about 2 meters away, both having to put up with the fact that we're talking in his ear and keeping a close eye on damage and everything else going on the screen. As I say, I was going to blow smoke up Nick's ass. Firecast is a phenomenal stream job.
Thank
It
you.
really is.
Appreciate it.
And they let me talk at you all, so, you know, you're stuck in with me. Aha.
Probably fit it's out already. I mean, probably fit it's out already.
Yeah. If we're talking...
I can't give Ollie one.
I was going to say, if we're
Well,
talking about
100%.
egos, my hat barely fits. Like, let's not do any of that. So
Okay.
Kylo took a jam. Did Kylo not take the objective?
He couldn't. It did it one hard. Was too far away.
There we go.
So he
Okay.
boosted.
Yeah, you boosted.
To be fair, you probably don't want to 3-bank into many torpedoes, so I respect it. I don't rate the Malorus trigger here, though.
So swarm
I think you could probably just get away with not.
Yeah. So the token next to Whirlwind is a swarm tactics.
Yeah, you got swarm
Nice.
taxis going. That's a really
Yeah.
nice token, that.
Yep.
And Quick Draw says, hey. I'm assuming we're murdering the B-Wing here. That would be my guess. But
Did he?
maybe
when does
it's...
Whirlwind ability trigger?
Maybe, I mean, Quick Draw looks like they took a target lock on Boudica. Hello. So that is half health on a Fang. If that was Boudica.
Kind of. He's put up cards up top, so I can't quite see.
Hmm?
Eric's put his cards at the top, so hard to see what he's done, but that's fine.
Yeah, the damage is in the wrong place, so we can't see it. Oh well. That's what we got Phil for.
Yep.
He will change it for us.
There we go. Okay.
There was 2 damage to something. Because there was 3 dice rolled, I'm assuming it was the Fang. So Quick Draw just punched the Fang. And punched it good.
I don't remember how much.
Now we
Whirlwind
get
with-
Whirlwind shooting.
Yeah.
That
Clusters.
is optics and a focus for
Yep.
3 hits.
Is he also using clusters?
Clench
Potentially
line
shooting
buttocks
Gina.
Fang.
Was he using cluster? No, he isn't. Just primer.
That's dead Boudica. I6, boof. Gone. That's how you start a game.
So? No, I don't think he's dead.
No?
No.
I don't know. Like, if the dice rolls are correct, then
No. It's only on
No,
2.
there was
Cool,
no-
but
still shooting
What
it.
damage in that first one?
it's okay.
That was into the B-Wing.
Hold on.
So I believe. Okay, second that was into Gina as well. Okay, so Gina has taken. So Boudica's on half. Gina's taken some shields. Still, that is unhappy campers. Now, I wonder if Martin is going to remember that he is not allowed to shoot Scorch this turn, otherwise he gets double tapped.
Okay, so Martin just explaining the enhanced jamming suite, how it works.
Yep. It touches you in all the bad places.
If you don't have a green token, I get extra dice.
Yep.
So, or
if I'm
something's
jammed.
jammed in the attack arc.
Okay, now we have the revenge. That was a good first salvo from the first order. Let's see what comes back.
Current range 3 into midnight. Sorry.
Spends the focus
Whirlwind.
for 2 hits. Now, Whirlwind does only have a single focus here.
It's not too
And
bad.
you are taking a torpedo. The question
Takes a
is...
shield.
So it takes a shield, saves the focus for the torp.
Here it comes.
I respect it. I think it's probably a good idea. But you do only have 3 dice versus that torpedo. I would have been very tempted to
Yes.
say, screw it, just spend the focus, not take a damage. Oh. Is that... Oh, no,
So
that's Gina.
gets
There we
one.
go.
Yeah, this one's Gina. Gets
Yeah.
1 of 8, safe.
Whirlwind is fine.
And now Luke.
Now, a clench line buttocks time from the FO.
So 4 dice, mostly double modded.
That's not a good start.
Well,
Well,
hit
it's relatively average. Only
It's
3.
3.
Okay. Whirlwind says...
So gets 3 dice for the agility. Takes
Should
1
have spent the
shield.
focus, buddy. Oh well. Yeah, it's still, to be fair, only 2 shields from that isn't bad. I do still hold the spend it when you got it
Yep.
school. I've been bitten
Should've
by that
spent-
too many times.
The words were, should have spent my token earlier.
Yeah.
Yep. Malorus now range 2. Cluster missile. Targeting sink. Hit crit.
Hello. Well, that's some evades.
Save.
There we go. That seems fair. All right.
Kylo to shoot.
So now we get some Kylo. Is that a bullseye on Gina?
Gina. Yeah.
I haven't actually had a look at Martin's Kylo build. Has he got
So
the
range 3.
instinctives? No, it's the optics version. Conks, instinctive, optics. Yeah, so this
Yes.
prints 3 hits. It doesn't matter what he's shooting at. He hasn't got the focus for it, but
Gives him the range. Thinking about the missiles now. Yes.
if you're wondering,
Yes,
the
focus.
token that's sitting next to Kylo, glowing like the sun, is a jam token.
Three hits out of hand.
Boom. Ugh, sad B-wing
Takes 2.
noises.
That takes 3.
That's
Boudica's damage card.
oh, it's concussion missiles. Yeah, that's a must.
Fuel leak.
There it is. They spotted it. So, does anyone have auto crit generation? Not really. So that's flip a coin. But if Boudica takes a crit, wait. Okay, now that's interesting. Word me this interaction. You've got a fuel leak,
Yeah.
and you've got Beskar plating. Can you bring up Beskar plating and see what it says? Because the card is discarded, so it's never dealt. So fuel leak versus Beskar plating, who wins? I don't know.
I don't know.
It probably won't matter because Boudica is facing the wrong direction. But why did you boost that Fang there? Like, it makes no sense.
I think this is Boudica's bonus shot.
Ooh, that's a clinch. Was that
Ow, ow.
just into Scorch?
Yeah.
That's fine. Scorch's job is to drop 2 more bombs and then run away. Might go chasing Keo, to be fair.
Oh no, he's not going to shoot because it was trigger Boudica's ability. That's what he just
Correct.
said.
Hey, see, this is the thing. Martin was playing against me and Louis in practice.
Yeah.
So he has had practice against Boudica. So I feel like the FO won that opening engagement.
I tend to agree. Gina's nearly dead.
Gina's going to die before she shoots.
She's going to
So that is essentially a dead B-wing there. Question is, what can Eric make him pay for it? I mean, the 2 shields on Whirlwind is a big deal because that does cause problems. But that Fang is not going to have a focus token next turn. I mean, also don't forget to regen Kylo's Force. There we go.
He's got it. He's got it. It's good. He's good at cleaning up a table because he's usually playing me.
All right. So, in this next turn, win conditions. What does winning this game look like? It is presently only 1 point to 0, but that doesn't take into account all of the damage that's presently on the board. So, if we have a look at the things that are going to happen in the next turn, Boudica may die, Gina will die. Quick draw. Quick draw is going to punch some things. KO is going to tag an objective and boost in and threaten Kylo. Kylo could take the objective back off KO. I mean, he's got instinctive aims. For me, I think I would accept the shot from KO. You just have to make sure that you're not on the Proton Rocket arc and take the objective back. But realistically, Kylo does want to be close enough to be jamming things if he can. Now, with a 2 straight, I believe Kylo should get a bullseye and a jam into something. That may be Luke. Luke did spend everything, so that would stop him from getting proton torpedoes off this turn, which is incredibly important. Now, he can guarantee that with the 5 straight, but then if he's jamming, he's not taking objectives.
That's true. I mean, and there is going to be bomblet sat on that objective.
That's true. So I'm reasonably sure that Whirlwind is just going to do a 1 bank, and there is just going to be a bomblet sitting in the middle of that objective.
Yeah.
So I'd be tempted with Kylo just go short, don't get into the bomb, make sure you don't get proton rocketed, and just take that objective back from KO. And just go 2 to 1. And say, thank you very much, this is fine. Would you like to spend your valuable actions, in this case, take an objective? Because you have to, I think, if you're Eric, you have to get that objective count up.
So while the players are doing the styles, what I do want to say is thank you to Tommy at OPE, who's been helping us be here this weekend. Gave some massive support. Thank you to Chris Mitchell and the judges. And thank you to AMG, obviously, for providing this game that we get to play. And thank you to all you for watching. All the subs and tips and things that you do help us be here, help us get the technology that we now have and the ability to have Pond at the stream table doing our overlay and being able to talk to hear what we're saying. It's a massive thing to be able to get all this stuff together, so we really appreciate all the tips and stuff that we get.
And while we're thanking people, thank you to Eek Pair in the chat for inflating my head. I appreciate that. Don't do it, people. Don't give me nice things. You'll create a monster. Alright, so now we look at the FO. How do the Rebels win this? Now, every time. Right in the ear.
Just waiting for an announcement
So,
to go by.
I feel like the Rebels win this by murdering Quick Draw in the face. You've got some torpedoes. Apply torpedoes to problem and kill Quick Draw.
I mean, that seems to be the go-to, but is it? Because killing Quick Draw is not easy, as people think.
It's not, but
in the
killing
face.
Whirlwind's not easy either because you got 1 million focus tokens.
Yeah.
I think Boudica goes and tries to block Kylo here. I would be going 3 straight and then a curve beast left. Because you're probably getting jammed. If you can block Kylo into a proton rocket, that would be fantastic. I think
No systems from Scorch.
yeah, doesn't need to. There's
That
a
means
rocket.
Kylo's coming in. It's got to be.
No, Scorch just does a 2 bank over the top or a hard 2 towards, but
But no bomb drop.
no. Oh, sorry, no systems at all. Yeah, all right. In which case he is coming in. See, I would have dropped a bomb and said, enjoy that. There is a...
Because your chances are straight up killing Gina.
Yeah, right?
I think Martin's expecting a faster move to get away from the bomb, but even a 2 bank
Is
doesn't
it
easily
double?
get away.
I don't know. It feels like this is the obvious turn, like, to drop the bomb, right?
And feedback ping. So
Wait, it has
drop
feedback ping?
Yeah, Scorch's feedback ping.
Sweet. Just get free target locks. Do a sleep. Why not?
This is what I'm a little
Sleepy
bit
dip.
confused by. I mean, Martin probably has a plan, but
Okay, so KO is... I don't rate the boost there. I think you should just stay back.
here's why there's no bomb. No, he forgot.
Did he actually forget the bomb?
Yep.
Martin.
Eric just said no bomb. And he
Martin.
went, no, I forgot. And I don't want to hit myself. That's clearly what I was Martin's going through right now. Obviously intentional.
Well, to be fair, if he'd have dropped the bomb, he would have hit Whirlwind.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Maybe we got some TARDIS and some jitters going on from Martin right now. There's a 3 straight. Good to see that Eric subscribes to the same school of fangs that I do, which is put them in your face. And there we go. There's my
That's
other
all ships work,
innuendo
right?
for the stream.
Throw things in the way. All ships do that. That's right? Is that not what I'm supposed to do?
Not every ship, no. You can't get the boost. I would have barrel rolled there.
Yeah.
Can you barrel roll? No, that's
Scorch.
that's actually a really sad place for a fang to be. I
So it
thought
needed
that
the 4
boost was
really,
going to
but-
clear, but then we're at an angle.
Fours aren't blue.
Yeah, I am Captain Cowardice mostly when it comes to playing X-Wing. I've had to readjust this weekend playing Stompy Rebels, but it's been fun.
Contemplating his positions at the moment. Having a real good look. Eric's a very tall man, so he leans over and he's just over the table.
I know, right? It's something about like the average height in Holland is genuinely one of the tallest in the world. I think the Dutch are the tallest nation in the world. Yeah, when you have like Yelta and Eric and Farn wandering, like Farn is short. Farn is 6 foot, and he might even be 6'2", and he is short compared to his teammates. Yeah. Hey, also, I didn't bring up the height conversation.
Sorry?
I was expecting to be the one to bring up the height conversation.
No, it was just an observation, that's all. I just happen to notice when people are really tall.
Yeah, that's fair. It's when it starts like hurt your neck to look up at them.
Yes.
So, what are we doing? We tried the barrel roll?
Yeah, failed action.
I think he's assuming he's not going to get a focus anyway. But that just allows you to jam the X-Wings. I don't know. Then again, if Martin was intending to drop the bomb, then maybe Kyler's going short. Who knows?
So
That looks like a
just
3
get
bank
Luke
to me.
out of the way. Do a sloop. This is why I don't understand. Well, as we worked out, it was a forgotten opportunity, essentially, or missed opportunity. He should have dropped the bomb, in my opinion, even with stuff coming in, because he would have got a bunch of target locks. He's now slooping, so would have had locks on, well, all the rebels, essentially.
Sorry, what was that? I couldn't quite hear that.
You missed all of that.
No, as in you were talking too quietly. I couldn't hear it.
It was not dropping the bomb, forgetting the bomb could potentially be a big thing because of doing the sloop. Would have had the target locks for the missiles in the back.
Maybe. I mean, it's nice to get that damage, but as you can see, I don't think the bomb would have hit many rebels. I think Eric has planned for that. I'm curious to see where we end up. I mean, having the extra damage into the Fang would have been grand, but the Fang is sitting there with no focus token, and there's an angry whirlwind up the butt. Like, Whispers are pointy. You don't want that.
We still don't know where Kylo's going.
Nope. I mean, there is no way that Kylo is going to get proton rocketed here. That is impossible right now.
So that is Karn.
So, clear stress, puts target lock down. Oh,
Yep.
oh, he doesn't. Oh, okay. There's the quick draw lock. All right. So on the subject of what is Kylo going to jam this turn, I think we have found our number 1 target. Luke Fitz. So Luke should also put a target lock down. If Eirik is paying attention. Yes, there we go. He expects Corrin to lose the lock, so he forces Martin to jam Corrin, and therefore he can't jam Luke. This is someone who has played against Whispers before.
Yeah. I'm just going through making sure he knows which locks are which.
So we got a 3-bank coming in. 2-bank, sorry.
2-bank.
I apologize. Well, there we go. That is the ship that's going to kill Gina, because that ship will go up to Initiative 6. And then, saying that, do you leave Whirlwind at I3? I think you do,
I
because
don't.
all the target locks are on quick draw. Oh, yeah. I think here, I think you boop Malorus up to 6 to make sure that Malorus kills the make sure that Malorus kills Gina. Depends where quick draw's gone, of course. If quick draw's gone 1 straight, then quick draw can do it themselves. There we go. There is a 3 straight from Kylo.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that jam is just going.
He was going for the bump. He was going for the block on Kylo. Didn't get it. So,
Oh, what with the Fang?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
1 speed more and he would have got it. Because he would have the speed.
Yeah, but 1 speed more and he may have been on that rock. Also, the Fang was
No,
stressed, so 3 straight was the fastest he could have
Oh
gone.
yeah, true. That's yeah.
It's interesting that if he had done the 2 straight and then boosted, it would have worked. But then he would have also been straight into the bomb.
Yeah.
Okay, so jam tokens are jam tokens. So Kylo does the thing, jams the target lock of Corrin, as expected. So there we go, that one's gone. So Luke still has a torpedo, but Corrin will not. And where does
jam
quick
token
draw?
goes away, right?
The what token?
That jam token shouldn't be
Yeah,
there.
the jam token shouldn't be there. We'll wait for them to work that out in a second, though.
They haven't done
That's a
that.
bump. So quick draw is relatively happy with life. We'll take a red focus and, murder things. So Corrin seems like Corrin is the target right now. Yeah? Because you're going to get the cluster missiles from Whirlwind into both.
Yeah.
Yeah, is he
Malorus.
doing so Malorus ability, who's going up to 6?
Knowing Martin's probably Whirlwind still.
I think it's Whirlwind that goes up to 6 now. Because you got clusters into Corrin. Yeah, there we go. So Whirlwind's going to dump clusters into Corrin. At which point he then gets to dump clusters into the Fang. Sorry, other way around. Fang first and then Corrin. But regardless.
Yeah.
Corrin's taking a battering this turn because he's got a bullseye from Kylo. At range 1, I think. He's got the shot there coming in from Whirlwind.
So quick draw
And
first.
he's also got Malorus.
It's quick draw into Boudica. Stopping the double tap.
Well, that works.
It's 3.
3 hits is 3 hits. 2 damage. I think.
1, 2. 2. 2.
Yep, there's a focus and an evade. So I believe that's just going to be 2 shields and Corrin.
Yep.
Okay. Target
it.
lock.
Whirlwind now. Do we just punch Cornhorn? Two focus tokens from his ability.
There we go.
Gives him 3.
So here comes the focus token monster. What have we got? Okay. Oh my god! 2 evades helps. There we go. Still 2 more damage to Corrin. So Corrin probably dies to Kylo here. Well, if Han's dead, Lahuz and Kylo are dead. That it. Pierre versus Bartosz. Lahuz and Kylo are dead. Now, the problem that Bartosz is going to have now, because Han is the only I6 in that list, Luke is going to get run around and murdered by the Whispers. I think... So, Bartosz is up right now, but I don't think he'll stay up. It's going to depend if Pierre can kill Luke, I think. It's going to be interesting. It's 3 versus 4. But, you know, Sabine might be MVP. Who knows? As for this game, Corrin just had a very bad day and is on 2 health. Or should be on 2 health, I think. Because he just took a 4-hit banger from Whirlwind.
Saved 2, didn't he?
Hmm?
Saved 2.
He saved 2. He had 4 hits there. Saved 2. But he also got hit by the quick draw shot, which I believe did some damage. Oh, no, that was... Oh, Boudica's dead. That was what quick draw did. There we go.
No.
Gina's not dead
Kylo's got to
because
shoot.
Malorus hasn't shot yet. And
Neither is
You know.
Kylo.
yes.
Yeah, so the
So
Delta
this
Corrin
is
there for
Eric's
shields
I5s
was the
then.
first action
Yeah,
took.
we could see 3 rebel ships dying this turn. That is a very real possibility. And it might be Scorch that finishes off Corrin. So you know how you were saying that bomb could have been really important? Yeah, that bomb could have been really important. Here comes the torpedo time. That is 4 hits.
And he kept his token, didn't he?
That's an oof. Is that into quick draw?
No, that's Whirlwind. Dead. Kept his green token.
Ouch. He did. He kept his green token. So that helps. We were saying, how do Rebels get back in the game? Murdering Whirlwind is a good plan. Yeah, that stings. That really stings. Why does
Range
Corrin have a
zero- hold
focus
on.
if he put a
Range
target lock on
zero.
quick draw?
He had already had it. This is the range 0 into quick draw. Losing 2 shields from Gina. So quick draw now gets to shoot.
Quick draw now gets to shoot, but may also be taking crits from Luke now. So it's likely that quick draw is going to lose all shields in 1 turn. This is where we see the rebel list like operating. It took some hits, but this thing does damage. Now the question is, who do quick draw
range
shoot?
1 to Luke.
I think he's checking if it's range 1. With the
Range 1 into Luke.
range 1 to Luke. I'd be tempted to take the naked shot into Gina here, because making sure that you kill Gina is a good way to be.
No Boudica double.
So Martin is making decisions. There we go. Someone turned down the volume. That is, I believe, just 1 hit.
Yep.
Not sure who it's into. It's into Luke. Okay.
So
Evades it anyway. Right.
Luke. Range 1 into...
So now we get the proton torpedo.
No, this is range 1.
No.
Range 1 shot.
What was that?
Range 1 into quick draw.
Range 1 to quick draw.
Yep.
Oof.
Shield crit.
Shield crit. There we go.
Direct hit.
Yeesh. Crit draws on 1?
Yep.
Okay, not dead.
Quick draw on 1.
Well, that was some damage. Okay, let's see what we get back. Kylo is now fully operational in this game.
Malorus the cluster into current.
Yep. I should just clarify as well. Only one person has picked a scramble objective right now.
Yep. That's 3 into Corrin.
Oh, hello. That hurts. Instinctive aim says, hey.
No.
Oh,
Cluster missile
That was just cluster.
from Malorus.
Mallory. Oh, no.
This is the second shot now.
Oh, no, because do you just get to hit
into
Gina?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just get to hit Gina. He's probably wishing that he rolled the 3 hits onto Gina, but I mean, taking that down to 1 health.
2.
That's another 2. Gina, 50-50. There's a dead Gina.
Wow.
So, you know when I said Scorch could kill Corrin? Scorch could kill Corrin. Oh, man.
Bionic Gina does not have a bomb drop next turn.
That's really big. But, I mean, to be fair, it would also hurt Corrin.
So looking at hopeful.
Yep. You
Remember
curve
this
boost to the left. Oh, my God. You just... Yeah, do you? I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
I mean, with Luke, because Kylo hasn't shot yet.
Wait, Kyle hasn't shot yet? Oh, my God, Kyle hasn't shot yet. Yeah, you wanna get out of that arc. I don't think you can though. The curve boost, you still get hit by an instinctive aim. Kylo should get 3. Orange should be dead.
I think. Yeah, no, he's happy with it.
Yeah.
Kylo
Just,
range 1 into Corrin needs
just
3 paint to guarantee it.
Cross those fingers. If you are Eric right now, there's the
I
optics.
see 3 paint.
Yeah.
Yep.
Doesn't even need to spend the optics. But it should, because, you know, just to confirm the kill. It depends if Kio's got a shot, but, you know.
It just spends 1 force.
Depends on force, yeah. Doesn't need to. Rolls 2 evades and says, well, I wish I had those earlier.
That's a turn.
So,
So remove any
everything
dead
died.
I5.
Everything died.
Jeez, that's a lot of ships. Just end of well, let's take half the ships off the board.
Boom. Oh my God. There we go. It's just, yeah. So,
We still haven't had Scorch or Keo.
yeah. Technically, there are still shots to happen here. Like, the way this game is going, I'm kind of expecting KO just to put 2 into Kylo, because why not?
Range 3 obstructed into Keo.
Right. On a more serious note, is there any way that the Rebels can come back and win this game now?
Scorch's ability trigger. 1 hit. He's just doesn't care about the hit. He's just going to give him a strain.
I respect it. I mean, it's dumb because that A-Wing is doing a blue move next turn, but I respect it. Remember, as we said earlier, blue things take away red things.
So let's see. Range.
It's range something. It's definitely an arc. Just a question of whether it's range 1. So, sorry,
range
just
2,
seeing
arc.
the quote there from Nano. Everyone has ignored the objectives this game, apart from Malorus. So that is a grand total of 14-4. We have chosen the murder.
Wow. The other game is close. As Dom was saying earlier, Han's dead. Is Han's
So
dead?
in the other game, we have a really interesting situation. We have Bartosz playing against Pierre. Now, obviously, you saw Pierre. Bartosz is flying a Rebel list with Han, Sabine, Luke, Battler Yavin, and 2 A-Wings. You have KO and you have Wedge. Han is dead, and the 2 SFs on Pierre's list are dead. So, I'll just pause.
Okay, stream can hear. Carry on. It's been really loud. There we go. You're fine.
Okay, so yeah, that was horrible, and my ears now hurt. Regardless, in that game, the Falcon's dead, but so are the 2 SFs. As we said when we were watching Pierre, the easy targets are the SFs. So this guy on the mic, I don't think he knows what he's doing. Right. Anyway, so yeah, essentially what we now have to do is have to watch Pierre fly around in circles with Kylo chasing rebels that are terrified of being jammed. So it's a case of, can Bartosz killbox something, or does Kylo win the game for Pierre? In this one, yeah, this one seems over. I mean,
Unless we have a magic procket
Now-
from Keo.
do bear in mind there is an unstoppable K-turn from Luke here. But at this point of the game, it might just be better for Luke to go and take that objective off the FO. Because KO needs to hard 2 and grab an objective. Luke needs to grab an objective and stop Martin from getting points. Because if I'm Martin, I just go, cool, that's fine. Let's just get 2 turns worth of objectives. And, like, I don't even need to kill Luke.
Well, Quickdraw just goes forward, right, and locks Keo.
Well, someone's taking objectives. I think
Quickdraw's on one,
Kylo
something
is
like-
taking the center. Oh, Bartosz won.
Yeah, like, I just somebody put,
Wow.
put in the chat 17-10 to Bartosz, and Bartosz is now 1, which means we may
That-
have a repeat of last year.
That man makes kill boxes like nobody's business.
Last year's final?
It looks like this is a repeat of last year's final. Yeah.
Players not bad. It's still this game, right?
So,
I mean, yeah. There we go. There we go. We worked it out in the end. Yeah.
where?
We have a game. We have a game with dice, but somehow the same people keep on making it. To, I don't understand Martin's Birmingham buff. It is real.
He's rubbish everywhere. Like,
Like the man, like he had a really good list. He went to Worlds. He just tanked.
The thing is, he won the System Open here.
Yeah.
He won
Yeah, it's great.
Qualifier last year.
Yeah, it's just
And it's,
Birmingham buff. Old Worlds and Birmingham. Martin wins confirmed. Oh man.
Can wear
But yeah, so that's KO has decided that not getting murdered is the better part of X-wing. Scorch is in range. I think this could be a triple objective turn for Martin. So yeah, if it was me, I would be
first.
2 banking Kylo and taking the middle. Luke is going for a 3 straight. That looks like a. Is that a
That's
4K?
fine.
Okay,
No,
God, that perspective is really messing with me. But
Good
yep,
position.
there we go. He has gone for the objective.
same
Yep.
final last year.
Yeah, right.
What?
So yeah, spectators are now realizing we're going to have the same final as last year.
Yeah. Kylo's where? Why?
I'm slightly unsure as to what and why that was.
I'm confused.
But
Uh,
oh, there we go. Butt cannons.
instinctive aim, concussion missiles.
Butt cannons. I think he was maybe concerned that Kia was going to try and get proton rockets on him.
Yeah, I could see it. Oh, it's fine because Maros is going to claim.
Manaros just says, "This is mine now." Yeah, 2-1. If this continues, then we only have 3 turns remaining. I can't see Luke dying quickly, though. Realistically, I think, yeah, you just make sure that you win these objectives and GG well played. Because KO can't claim an objective right now, because Malaris will just take it back off her. So, yep. The only way for this to happen,
Just checking for obstruction with the judge.
yeah. The only way I think for this to happen was for KO. KO had to take that objective last turn, but Scorchwood just grabbed it back. Yeah, this is looking pretty bleak for the Rebels. And it does beg the question, like, what could the Rebels have done differently in this game? I think not running into the Whisper was probably a good idea.
Yeah, I think Buttercup was left a little bit out in the open.
Again, as we were saying about it at the time, I really like the idea of the 5 straight from Boudica. Because you would have sideswiped Martin's entire list. I think maybe I couldn't see the table, but I think maybe the players looked at it and went, okay, like I don't know if that 5 straight fits past the asteroid. I think. I mean, what are we checking here? Obstructions?
Instructions.
Fair enough.
Yeah, it's just the obstructed or not. From where I can see, it's unobstructed, but it's very, very close.
I mean, KO does have an evade and a force. There is a fair bit of defense going on here. But this is the thing. I don't think Martin needs to kill anything now.
Certainly looks obstructed to me, but
Once we work this out, though. I mean, sorry, I apologize. This is just a ruse to run down the clock and mean that he doesn't have to play 3 turns. Ian has to play 2.
To actually get a second opinion.
Eric just saying you can roll dice.
It just it doesn't matter. Like if it's that close, I don't think the game state really matters at this point. We all know that what's going to happen is that Scorch is going to kill KO and then Martin's going to win the game right now. Like, there we go.
The fact that they've called a judge now means they have to make a decision. Dice rolls are not generally what judges are either allowed to or tend to do.
Well, just make a decision. Just say, I'm doing this. There we go. So that's an interesting one, actually. And factions of in cuts. What does it mean by percentage reputation in Swiss?
So, how many lists were in Swiss? What percentage of their total number made cut?
There we go. Okay, so that's quite interesting. So basically what Dom is doing is Dom is giving himself a pat on the back right now. Because there were 4 separatist lists and Dom is in the cut, and therefore 25% of the separatist list made cut. Because that's how maths works. Turns out you literally can make a pie chart show anything you want. But no, on a more serious note, in terms of conversion rate from faction to cut, in the cut we had 4 factions. We had First Order, Rebels, Republic, and Separatists. The Republic
3v4
one made it, and a
so
lot didn't. We only had Cormac in, and most of the Republic did not make it.
Yeah.
There we go. Sorry, I'm distracting from actual rolling dice here.
It's all good.
Well, oh look, it didn't matter.
Perfectly safe.
But yeah, the interesting one is Rebels, because there was a lot of Rebels around, but it is still a almost 20% cut rate. Yeah,
22.
Hit a crit.
22 out of 100, and what were there? 4 in the cut?
3
in the cut?
nuts.
4 in the cut. What was that?
Quick draw goes hit a crit. Keo goes meh. 3 evades. Out of
fine.
hand. Still has an evade token.
Yep. So, being slightly less laughable here, there is a pathway for the Rebels to win this. Luke has an instinctive aim proton. KO has a proton rocket. So, whilst Martin is in a very good place, we could very much see Quick Draw and Malorus dying if the right things happen.
He just put concussion missiles with 3 hits into Luke with concussion rear shot.
Yeah.
And just 3 damage to Luke.
So he rolled 3 symbols. He then realized he'd rolled too many dice, and you have to re-roll it, and then he got 2 blanks. So, yeah, that hurts. That hurts. It turns out Martin was correct all along with a random 3 hard.
So he's giving a strain to Keo again with Scorch's ability.
There we go. Oh, jeez.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so, well, the good news is nothing's pointing out Luke.
Yeah.
Just a little airborne. It's still good.
16-5
I mean-
it'll be after this turn.
The ships are wobbling at this point. Yeah, 16-5. So, quick draws 5. Malus, like, you can get 8 points here. Like, that gets you to 13. But the problem is that, again, you can't get those points back.
You've got
so
2 turns.
You've got a
that's it.
2-turn limit to kill, like, everything. Scorch is only worth 3. That doesn't win you the game. So you need to get both Quickdraw and Kylo, because that's 10. Even if you kill Quickdraw and Kylo, you're still only on 16 points at the end of this turn, and Martin is going to be on 18. And I think that may have been why Martin did the 3 hard. It's like, you cannot win this game if you don't kill Kylo. So Kylo's just going to go into the corner and say, screw you all. Nah, you cannot catch me.
These are my points, and I'm keeping them.
I was going to say, like, Martin has clearly been following the Ollie Pottner School of X-Wing. If you run away into the corners, then you cannot die. Trust me, it doesn't always work.
That's it. No. Kylo's taking his ball, going home. It's my ball, and I'm going home.
Yep. Well, to be fair, he left Luke a present, so...
Kylo is the new Miranda.
Yep. But Canon...
Only has frequently got 3 agility and is nearly as maneuverable.
Okay, we have a Bartosz here. Last time I heard,
Yep.
there was a Falcon dead and there were the 2 SFs dead. And then, from the sounds of it, everything else died. How are you so good at killboxing things with A-Wings? I would like to know, because I'm very good at flying A-Wings myself, and it irks me that you're better than me.
To be frank, I kind of diced here. I mean, like 1-1 of shooting was. If we would take TTS stats out of it,
Yes.
it would be even.
Yes.
Because the first shooting, which was kind of meaningless, that was like, pew pew, nothing happened because he defended everything. Maybe that should be that way. Never mind. Then, so Lahuz was dead turn 2, 3, because just it was Luke versus Lahuz, so Torp bump, range 1 dead. First shot into Kylo, that was a blank out versus. I mean, Han is very good at shooting whispers.
Yes, Han kills Whispers very well.
So that's it. He kind of just put so much damage into my hand because he bumped me, and there was a panic pilot. This is why I got Chopper.
Oh,
This is a
you have
gotcha moment.
Chopper on
Yes, this is a
Han.
gotcha moment
Yes.
where you do. when
Sorry,
you-
should we be paying attention to the stream? No, it's fine. Everything's still dead.
So he thought I don't have any mods, and I left Kylo on the 1 because I did the range 0, which was lucky because I would hit crit, and he was left on 1.
Yep.
Then Falcon died. Midnight was on 1, and so Midnight was on 2. Sorry, and next round, and then last shot of the game, that's trick shot wedge into Kylo.
You have trick shot on Wedge. There we go. Yeah.
And that's a crit, Natties. That's where I diced him. And he doesn't roll any evades. He has 2 forwards, he dies.
no. Yeah, that hurts.
And that's it. And then there's range 1 shot from Midnight into Luke. There's nothing with Predator.
Yeah.
Just nothing. Because he target locked, so he had no focus.
Yep.
And I natty 3 hits and a crit.
Oh, well, that works.
So that was the game.
Yeah, makes sense. I think we call that get juked, boys. As Quick Draw goes right over the top of KO and says, "I've got a butt cannon too." Seems like Martin is not willing to just let the game play out for a couple of more turns. He wants to win right now, and if he can kill KO, then he can do that. Nothing is in range of Luke's nasty proton. I think what Kylo was
It's
going
range
to do...
1.
It
It's
is
still range 1.
Ugh. I think next turn we can see Kylo going 5 straight. He's got fire controls, so he
Yes.
sends fire controls. 2 hits.
2 of it, I think. Oh no.
Then the force.
He's looking to see if the side slip fits. Spends a force, he only regens by a side slip.
Yeah, I mean,
It's problematic. That's what he does.
yeah, we'll see. But I think, yeah, Kylo just 5 straight boosts and then takes the objective back off Luke, and then you guarantee the win.
Range 0 shot into Q. Hit crit out of hand for the range 0 shot,
Oof.
but no damage.
There we go. Okay, it's just like I laugh at your puny attacks.
Only just spend the focus.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just catching
Thank
up
you,
on the
Matt
chat.
B. Good to see you, man.
And I'm seeing them around.
Oh,
Hey,
Ulfric. Thank you.
hey. Up, 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 up.
Ah,
We got squiggles.
it's fine.
This is fine. So, this is now 18. Next turn, it's gonna end up as 20.
Yeah.
We get ourselves a rematch. FO versus Rebels.
It was FO versus Resist. No, it's Rebels
It's
as well,
Rebels.
wasn't it?
It's Rebels.
Because he was running Fen in the Sheath Pete.
No. You were
Bartosz
Bartosz.
last year.
Oh yeah. So
Yeah.
last year it was Empire versus Rebels, and unfortunately for Bartosz, he ran into a TIE swarm with a torpedo list. And this is literally what happened.
Sorry, I've been handing cards of shiny.
Heroic Girlfriend. For those of you who know, Heroic Girlfriend is amazing.
I have one of those. Not one of those. One of those.
A Heroic Girlfriend, yeah. I guess
She's
call mine a
the only reason I did it
heroic
last night.
wife now.
You've upgraded.
Yeah.
Trade.
I did not have a say in the matter. Kate is awesome.
Yeah. I basically what Debbie decided to put like food in a lunchbox. She knew I would forget to eat because the stream's more important than me eating.
It's important that people look out for you. It really is.
It
Like,
was like even got to 10 o'clock last night. I was like, I don't want to go out for dinner. I was like, I've got pot noodle in my bag.
Jesus. Yep, that's about right. That is about right. I'm just trying to calculate that there is no way that Rebels can win this.
I
It
mean,
spirals
Keo would have to claim
too
the
far.
objective, which puts it down to only 1 point instead of 2.
But I think this is the thing is that regardless of
Ace.
the effectiveness of
15.
Martin's shooting, the Rebels did ignore the objectives all game. KO
Yeah.
could have had that objective from turn 2 and chose not to. Yes, the proton rocket's threatening, but you need shots. You need to kill things.
So looking at system phase boost, and then go, if you're going to claim the objective, you're going to take a bomb? Surely.
Oh no.
Yep.
Poop. Here you go. Here's a present.
Does he sloop?
What?
Is he going to sloop as well?
No, I think we're going to see a 3 hard and then a barrel roll.
I'm expecting the sloop. So that's the boost in the system phase and the bomb drop. So he's gone for the 2 bank, not
So-
regenning the force.
KO. Oh no.
Gets blocked.
Oh, so that was just.
That's system phase boost.
Oh yeah.
Bomb drop.
No, sorry. Yeah, I thought that Scorch
Yeah.
was going first. I keep forgetting that Scorch is a 4. I'm too used to Grudge going at 2. So
So
what we got? What we got? That's that one.
Stressful
Of
focus
course, you're
coming.
taking the stressful focus. Yeah, that makes sense.
and then he
And
got the. So you
there
remember
it
the feedback
is.
thing?
3
Target lock?
hard. Do a barrel roll. Don't get shot. Actually, no. He's just going to take the objective. Yeah, just take the objective.
No,
Yoink.
Flex doesn't need the objective.
It just takes a focus. Oh yeah, because KO bumped, so didn't get the objective
Yep.
back, so just gets 20. So he's now just going for the disrespect kill on Luke. Because Luke only has 3 health. If Luke gets killed by Scorch,
Kylo.
is it time for the come on do something poke it with a stick meme?
Well, Kylo's just going to take a focus, has concussion missiles, and
Yeah,
Luke has a damage card.
Carlo is just looking to murder Luke. I'm just wondering whether we can get a chain reaction of stuff onto Scorch at this point, because Scorch has a damage card as well. There's got to be some way that Scorch can die in a pile of flame.
Just the 2.
Yep, there we go. Luke cannot barrel out of this. Go on, Scorch. He doesn't even can't even shoot Scorch. Oh no!
There's
Don't
Joe.
forfeit. Let him shoot. Oh, well done. Well done. I mean, credit to Eric for that. That hurt. I think he played it fairly well, but oh,
Well, the
Everything
first thing he
died.
said when he placed the ship down, he said, "Well done, you outplayed me." That's the first thing he said.
yeah,
Massive gentleman, and just went, "Great game, thank you very much."
yeah. That Scorch move was beautiful at the start of the game. Well done, Martin.
Right,
It's a
I'm just
great
gonna
block.
find if you check the guys do some shadows, whatever. I'm gonna see what we're doing for having a lunch break or whatever.
Cool. We'll sort it
So
out.
I should be back.
If I'm here for the finals, amazing. If not, thank you everyone, and see you all soon.
Hello. So, players just going to take a bit of a break, about 15, 20 minutes, get some air. I've got it down to 20 minutes, 1 o'clock, but we may be starting beforehand, so make sure you come back and have a chat with us. Make sure you're here. It is Bartosz versus Martin. So, Bartosz we haven't actually had on stream this weekend. Martin, obviously, we've had. So, we'll get his list up and get chatting about that. While a bunch of you are still watching, I want to say thank you all for being here so far. As we have the final to go, and we'll get that with you as soon as you can. Thank you. I do work on it, and yeah, thank you to OPE once again. The other side, it's there somewhere. Tommy from OPE. Check out their Discord; it's really cool. The link is on our Facebook page. It's got a load of other games on there, all the stuff that OPE organise. It's really well organised Discord, actually. So definitely, there's Pond in that background somewhere. There he is. Say hi to him. And yeah, thank you to AMG for allowing us to be here, and thank you to all our players we've had so far. We do have more to go. So we will see you in about 20 minutes' time. Hello and welcome to the Firecast Focus. Ollie's popped off for a bit, so is Pond, but we're going to get started because these players are already getting set up. So we have gone through Martin's list, so I'm going to quickly run through that one. Oh, hello, here he is. So we've got Quick Draw, Fire Control, Spetter Forces, Gunner, Targeting Sync, Swarm Tactics, Kylo Ren with Enhanced Jamming Suite, Advanced Optics, Concussion Missiles, Brilliant Evasion, Instinctive Aim, Malorus with Cluster Missiles, Scorch with Bomb Generator, Cluster Missiles, Feedback Ping, Whirlwind with Enhanced Jamming Suite, Advanced Optics, Cluster Missiles, Fanatical, and Marksmanship. And then we're actually going to go through Bartosz's list a little bit. So, Ollie, you have
Yes.
returned. Would you like to run through Bartosz's list for me?
I would. This is interesting. I was running something very similar this weekend. There's a couple of things that I really like. We'll get onto that in a second. Let's just go through the bare bones first. So, key points. Han Solo, double taps. He's got Perceptive Copilot. He has Bistan. It works really well. He's also got engine upgrade there. He doesn't have trick shot. But the reason he doesn't have trick shot is because Chopper. Chopper allows him to do actions while stressed. If you get panic pilot, or if you just need to boost and not get murdered, it's pretty good. It also allows Han to do a boost on a previous turn and then still do a hard 2 and take the double focus if you need to. Han has so much health. It doesn't matter. Now, Butler Yav and Luke Skywalker, you will be seeing this a lot if you play competitive X-Wing. It is incredibly good. For 5 points, you have a double-modded Proton Torpedo. What's not to love? Also, Instinctive Aim is incredibly good against some of the I6s out there, like Sunfac. KO. KO we've seen in a while now. Proton Rocket is the standard loadout. Barsh's been very successful to this. He took it to Worlds as well. Doesn't have a coordinator in this version of the list, so KO struggles to get the Proton Rocket off, but it's good against the multiple ship counts we're seeing. It's another 5 dice spike. Wedge is the tricky one here. Now, Wedge in the A-Wing is always a good buy, and for 3 points now, he's phenomenal. Trick shot and marksmanship is an interesting combination. Bartosz is making it work. For me personally, I think I would go with Predator or with crack shot. I think, yeah, I'd be tempted to go with Predator and some form of 2-point upgrade. Maybe Selfless, because Selfless on an A-Wing is surprisingly good. Finally, we have Sabine. Now, Sabine is there because she's 2 points, but she's also decent. Like, she can barrel roll and boost before she fires. Before she moves, so she can get into a lot of different places. She's a perfect objective monkey. If you've ever played against BB-8, Sabine is BB-8 on steroids. She is much faster. She has 3 agility and 3 health. She's very difficult to kill. And finally, she has Beskar plating. So if she is pointing at the thing trying to kill her, she can ignore a crit, which is very helpful for the Proton Torpedoes.
And
So
also, we are playing Assault Satellite Array, so it will play into that sort of objective holding
yes.
she's going to have.
So Assault Satellite Array, it means Sabine can basically do donuts on a satellite, and is then just very happy to get 5 points over the course of the game. She will make back her money. The thing is, in this game, normally, so my normal complaints about the 5-ship version, because I've been running the 4-ship version, and my complaint about the 5-ship version is damage output. It is very, very difficult for the A-Wings, unless they get incredibly well lined up shots, to do that much damage. So realistically, this list only has 2 good forms of damage output, which is Han and Luke. Playing against Martin with those Whispers, it is very unlikely that Luke is going to be able to get any form of target lock. So because of that, because he's not going to be getting his target locks, because he's going to get jammed, it's going to be incredibly difficult for him to do anything effective. Now, this is where the instinctive aim comes in. Because he has instinctive aim, he is able to take a focus, not bother with target locks, and just lob on single-modded Proton Torpedoes at things. Not as good, but still pretty effective, and very good at killing quick draws. My concern here is Martin has the tools to kill Luke and Wedge and Sabine very, very quickly. And he can just ignore Han. The issue with ignoring Han, if you're Martin, is that Han is a whisper killing machine because he has 2 focus tokens and is therefore able to go, cool, I've still got 1. My first shot is always into a whisper and you have 2 evade dice. So Martin here is going to have to keep his whispers safe. He's going to have to leverage quick draw and the initiative that he has to hopefully get the drop on Luke. I could see Luke being initiative killed this game if Whirlwind goes up to 6 and quick draw goes up to 6. Not in one turn, but I think it could be the initiative kill after the first engagement. So we'll see what happens. This is obviously the rematch, but this is now a fair rematch. The previous one, Bartosz got list checked. He was flying a torpedo list into Martin's TIE Swarm, and unfortunately for him, You can only really go one straight and hope that your torpedoes land, and they didn't.
Yep.
This game, they've both got tools. It's going to be good to see.
It was interesting. So apparently there was a conversation between Martin and Bartosz on Thursday in Facebook, which basically went, rematch? And they went, yep.
I've seen the text chat. Like, it's happened. Yeah, it'll be fun to see what happens here. I'm really curious to see how Bartosz leverages his A-Wings here, because I think for Bartosz to win this game, it's the A-Wings that are going to win the game for him.
Yeah, the objectives are definitely going to play a part.
Looks like we're jousting, boys. We've got a very similar setup to Martin from the previous game, where he's got the Kylo and Scorch on one side. Kylo is going to have to come in fast if he wants to be any help. I expect Han is going to be setting up near here, so Han is just going to be attempting to put multiple dice into Whirlwind. Yeah, this is going to be a slugfest. If I have my bets, I'm expecting Martin to try and kill Luke first, and then he could. It depends on his jams. If he can get a jam onto Wedge, then I think he'll go for Wedge. There we go. That's Han.
Yeah, it's kind of where I expected him to be as well.
So I think Han is going to be probably starting off with the side arc, I would expect. I don't know if we can see the arc on the Falcon.
I will have a look in a moment.
But we'll see what happens. All right, ladies and gentlemen. So because we do we have a voting system, Nick? I don't think we have a voting system. Because we don't have a voting system, I'm going to ask you all to spam the chat. Not too much, but please do us a favor. Bartosz is on the left, and therefore is number 1. Chivers is on the right, and is number 2. Please type either 1 or 2 into the chat. Who do you think is going to win this game? We are just about ready to go. The players are now all the ships down. We're going to be setting dials. So just before we get going, please do us a favor. Tell us who you think is going to win this game. 1 for Bartosz on the left, and 2 for Chivers on the right. This is the rematch of the whatever this thing is. Birmingham Expo Worlds Qualifier, I suppose now.
Now's the time. Both
Used to be called Nationals.
Sounds like a great idea. This is not top 4. I always forget one thing at least.
This is not top 4. Congratulations. So let's see what we
damn
got.
it.
Now, obviously, we are a bias stream.
Absolutely a bias.
So because of that, there is probably going to be a lot of people from Europe side or maybe English side watching this. It's looking like a lot of people are going with Martin here. So we got a few Barstow supporters in the chat, but yeah, we got a fair few Chivers.
I can't call it. I mean, Martin's history with Birmingham, as we were talking about it before the end of the Glasgow game. Martin's history with Birmingham is well established, shall we say, where he's won System Open here, he won last year.
Yeah, we did get corrected. Technically, the System Open wasn't Milton Keynes, but it's close enough.
Was it?
Yeah, it was MK, I think, because it was the big one. It was like 600 person.
Yeah, that was
because it was
Milton
in
Keynes.
the hotel. I
Yeah,
remember
Milton
watching it on
Keynes.
stream because I couldn't go.
Yeah.
I swear that was here.
No,
in the
that was
Hilton.
Milton Keynes.
Yeah.
Milton Keynes. Ponzo's Milton Keynes. Okay.
Alrighty.
All right. Feels like Birmingham.
Think versus 1. What are we saying there?
So is he saying the ones and two are the votes? Are they who they think will win or who they want to win?
And that's the question. So this is what I was hoping for. I mean, if you want to spam in the chat again, who you think is going to win, like this isn't a show of support. This is you voting. Who do you think is going to win? But yeah, I don't know. I'm going to put you on the spot now, Nick. I know you said you're not sure.
Sure.
Who do you think is going to win? Not want to win. Who do you think is going to win?
Looking at the setups we got here, I mean, obviously Bartosz beat Pierre in the last round and played very well. I think I'm going to have to give it to Bartosz on the grounds of his experience against the FO, the Bistan and the Perceptive co-pilot on Han against the 2 TIE Whispers that are in this list. I think I do give the edge to Bartosz.
So now I know that. So this frustrates me. So the first thing that I do is I have a look at lists. And Han has a massive leg up on the FO list, but I think it is a massive disadvantage if you have a look at the rest of the ships in the list. So because of that, I would give it to the FO. So purely on list basis, I think Han is going to tear chunks out of the FO, but in a game of assault with these two lists, where the rebels are forced to split up and get picked on by Kylo, I think the FO are going to win this. However, there is a Bartosz factor, because that man is magical when it comes to somehow killing things with A-Wings when they have no right to be dead.
You were shocked in about that last round where he lost the Falcons. Like, oh, okay.
Admittedly, I didn't know the ship hells, but in my head, if you lose the Falcon based on the ships on the board, the FO should win that game. Now, I'm going to go ahead and assume that these two players are at the same skill level, because I think they are.
Yeah.
They're both incredible players. And therefore, the list versus lists, dice ignored, should take preference. So I'm going to give a very fine edge to Martin here. I think it's his game to lose, because I think it's going to depend on how well it's both players have agency, right? It's entirely going to depend on those whispers and how much damage do the whispers take. If Martin is putting the whispers in positions to get murdered by Han and by torpedoes and by Wedge, because Wedge is a threat to whispers, then I think he'll lose. If he manages to keep the whispers out of trouble, jam things, and wipe off the small ships quickly, then I think he's got this in the bag. Because Han can't do everything himself. He can do a lot, but past a certain point, you just win on objectives. And that's the thing. It is no longer a fat Han that can just run around for another half an hour at the end, killing things. Because some point, you get to 20. And in assault, that's going to happen fast.
Yeah, and with Scorch, do you think he's just going to be used to hold an objective, or is he going to come in?
Personally, I would use him mostly for objectives. I think if he goes anywhere near the rebels, he's going to get killed.
Yep.
So I think just doing donuts around that corner is actually a really good job for him. Because this game is going to last at least 5 turns. That's another 5 points that Martin doesn't have to kill. So I think if he's not giving 3 points to Bartosz, I don't think Scorch is going to contribute very much against the 3 agility or against Luke. So yeah, I think he should literally just do donuts. Then again, he's got bombs, so
he does. And bomblet can be devastating.
It can be. It's threatening to Sabine. It's threatening to the A-Wings. Han doesn't really mind. He's got the health. But again, like an extra damage on Luke, it all makes a difference.
But that, as we saw yesterday, a crit at the wrong time. Because bomblets do crits, right? They're literally what you roll.
No, bomblets
aren't.
The thermals do crits. I thought they did. I found this out the other day when I played against the TIE bomber list. Crits don't count. It's just hits. They do damage, but it is just
face
down.
Martin going the system face boost from Scorch.
Yeah, well, Martin remembered to bomb. Who knows? So there's an interesting one from Nano here. The rebels coming fast on the lower 3. The rebels could do some real damage. I agree. So Scorch has done the pre-boost here. I think Scorch is coming into support. As I said, I would do donuts. I don't think Martin's that player. I think Martin brings Scorch into the fight and tries to leverage him. Looks as if KO is on objective duty this game.
So the good news is that the A-Wings and Bartosz list are color-coded.
Yes.
And it's based on the ship color itself. In fact, it is ID markers.
They are the correct markings. Wedge is in the prototype A-Wing. I know my A-Wings.
Okay. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good.
So this is the thing, because I really want to fly A-Wings. I love Fangs and I love A-Wings. So, yeah, it's very, very tempting to... I mean, I have been playing Hera. I have been enjoying playing Hera. I got told by Farn that I was just an idiot for playing Hera. So, hey Liam.
Hey Liam.
Bonjour, stream. X-Wing is a second-rate game. We should all go play Attack Wing.
Liam's just grumpy because he got diced. I mean, yeah. Most of what I said was correct.
But yeah, best guard plating, definitely. Yes.
Liam is always grumpy, though. He is a lovely man, though.
Sometimes.
Have you brought Bobba with you today?
No, I bought Yaz.
Yaz brought you.
Yeah.
So, Bartosz. definitely not wanting to commit wedge and just going, I don't want to be there. That seems like sad places.
Here we go. Kylo, I think Martin is going ahead and assuming that this fight is going to be happening over at the bottom of the board. But
Good lads. Near the camera. That's it. Wow, I've trained you well.
It made sense though. But this is the thing.
My stream.
Hi Liam.
Bye, Liam.
I was expecting Wedge to go on ham, but I think Bartosz understands as well as I do that if Wedge goes anywhere near that Whisper, Wedge is in trouble. So Wedge is going to sit very happily behind the big chunky Falcon, and he's going to let the Falcon do the damage for him. He is encouraging Martin to shoot Han as much as humanly possible because unless you really chase him, it's very, very difficult to kill Han. Oh, okay. Now that I was not expecting. This is going to be fun. See, this is why. This is why. Okay.
This is definitely a mix of old school and new school X-Wing.
Yeah.
Let's get the engagement we want. The position
So
we want it to
this
be.
was why I said it would be a good idea to have Scorch just doing donuts because now Scorch is in so much trouble. You should have just kept Scorch on that corner objective.
So we can now see that turret is front back on the Falcon.
Do you reckon we're going to see a curve boost from the Falcon? I don't think so. I don't think we
I don't
should.
think so.
So it's going to be interesting. It looks like the Scorch is in a perfect position to do a curve boost and then a 4 straight, right? But then you're eating a torpedo from Luke. Then again, do you want to be eating a torpedo into Scorch? That's a good place for that torpedo to go. Just get rid of both torps into Scorch. You're trading a 3-pointer, but yeah, not sure.
I don't know. I can't. I'd love to say some really clever, smart thing about all these positions, but I just don't know. I mean, it does give Martin's definitely got the option. These three are just going to go fast forward again.
So for me, I think what is super interesting here is the objective spread.
Yep.
Martin is able to gain 3-1 happily this turn. Where's the other objective? Where is the other objective?
Under.
Oh, it's under Han. Okay, sorry, 3-2. I don't know. He may even contest the center, but I think you lose Scorch for that. So
Yeah. 'Cause if the Falcon comes in, you
the
won't get
Falcon's not going to get that middle objective because it doesn't want to boost. The Falcon wants to take 2 focus tokens.
it. But a 3 hard puts his base far enough forward. He claims that center objective.
I don't think so. It's close, but I don't think it is. Again, angles are hard.
Yeah, I think it does. But that's me on the stream. 2 hard actually is more likely, if I'm honest.
The problem with the 3 hard is that you may get scorched. I'm not sure here. Scorch kind of wants to be bumping Han to stop Han from turning the corner. I'm curious.
No scoring, turn 1.
Okay. So,
Not allowed.
now that we have this set up, we have the dials going. How much does road matter this game?
A lot. A lot of 5s.
So it's the 5s versus Luke, really, isn't it? It's Kylo and our lovely friend Malarus versus Mr. Luke Skywalker. Now I feel like we're going to see Luke get a little bit broadsided here.
The 5th objective, I believe, is just near the Falcon at the moment.
There is KO. The straight boost has thrown him off a little bit because I think he was maybe expecting Grudge to not be around there. But I think what we're seeing now is we're seeing let's block. There we go. Okay, so definitely the middle objective of Bartosz right now. The Falcon
Morning, ISO.
looks like the Falcon's going to be turning in behind.
You've made it in time for the final. Good job.
There goes Whirlwind.
That's a dangerous play. Luke can swing around that corner. Not sure he's going to. But...
That's fine. That is expected. Now, there we go. There's Wedge. Now, I quite like this from Martin because Wedge is still a threat from Whirlwind.
So just taking Lock to negate some of the jam factor.
that is a please, for the love of God, get me out of trouble from Scorch over there. There is an argument for a barrel roll here, but I agree. I think focus is better because there is a Luke torpedo that might be coming his way. Now, has Luke gone for a bank or a turn?
Oh, he's gone bank away.
What ya? Yes, I made those noises. Bartosz is terrified of that jam. He's letting the Falcon do all the work for him. I feel like this is a massive break for Martin.
Thank you, ISO. Massively appreciate it.
Hey, ISO doing the Lord's work.
Another step towards that camera we're going for.
Hey.
I wonder has Quick Draw fallen in? If he does 2 forward barrel roll, he claims that bottom objective.
Yes. And because Kylo's done that move, this is what I was expecting from Martin. I was expecting him to attempt to try and get the objective points on Bartosz here.
So, yeah, 3-2.
It'll be 3-2. 3-2 helps. I think the interesting thing is I don't think it really matters what Bartosz is scoring if you're looking for Martin to win. I think it matters how many objectives Martin can get.
Yeah.
Because, again, you're looking for that tick, 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 tick.
There's the 2 hard.
You're looking to get about 12 objective points so that you can kill Luke and something and then win. It'd be nice if you could only have... So, like, if you're getting 3 objectives a turn for 4 turns, then, yeah, you're in a really good place.
This is where that barrel roll, I think, would have been better because Han would not have had a shot.
Yes and no. I think you're in a reasonable position here.
Innkeeper, thank you for the sub.
The barrel's nice, but you need to be threatening with quick draw. And,
oh, wow.
Oh, ISO in the chat. There we go.
Isofane, I do love when you drop by. There's a massive hand solo salute to you, my friend. That is amazing. Thank you.
I will hit you with my sticker.
All right. Here comes Han.
10 subs.
Han doing Han things. Oh, there's some blanks. Well, that was ineffectual. Han says, "Yeah, we don't care. We get the evade. Cool." So.
It always gets me when Isofane just drops and just stuff. I'm just like,
No.
baffles my mind. It's amazing.
So, yeah, just you people are amazing. You people are amazing. Like X-Wing community peoples. Why you do this? You're so good.
I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
We really appreciate it as well because that's a lot of evades. So there we go.
Yeah.
You're helping. Yeah. Like we wouldn't be able to do this if it wasn't for you people, basically.
That's it. That's absolutely it. So massive help from you guys, from Tommy from OPE, and obviously Chris Mitchell and his crew have been really, really accommodating for me. It's been fantastic.
Ooh. Hello. Well,
3 evades.
I think that's fair. Realistically, Whirlwind shouldn't have done that much damage, so almost got some damage into Sabine there. But Sabine just goes, nah. Yeah, so the first shot from Whirlwind stripped the evade.
It doesn't
And then Kylo just says, yeah, here's 3 hits. Now, of course, shots back. Seems likely that Kylo is going to be fine. 5 dice.
Oh, had to spend the focus.
That's why we got the focus.
Range 2 from Sabine. So it's Scorch this one.
Just the one.
Safe.
Scorch says, I have focus tokens. This is fine. Okay, so
3-2.
bombs.
Yeah, seems like an idea.
Bombs seems like an idea. Also, more importantly, where the
Oh,
hell
frick.
is Kylo going?
Awesome
'Cause,
as well. Thank you so much.
like, we're kind of trading here, aren't we?
Free bank.
I'd be tempted by, honestly, a 3-bank to the right.
Yeah.
That
Three
makes
bank up.
sense. That makes sense. I'd be tempted by a 5 straight. I don't hate it.
That's yeah.
I'd also be very tempted by a 3-bank in. Because if Bartosz is thinking that, oh, Kylo's going to run, the safest place to be is blocking Han.
Not if the bomb in there, but
There was also a very big argument right now. Yes?
So we're gonna see. Are we actually gonna see the bomb drop sloop?
I don't think so. I think what's going to happen, and hear me out here, but I think what's going to happen is we're going to see a double jam on Han this turn.
I can see that.
I can see Kylo coming in. What would I do? I would go 4 straight and boost. Yes. Maybe it depends on Luke. Maybe a 3-bank, but you need to dodge the block. If you dodge the block, then Kylo jams Han, but Whirlwind also jams Han, and then he hasn't got any focus tokens.
Here's Martin's plan. All in on hand. See, this is why I like the bomb drop on the sloop.
Yeah.
Because bomb drop on the sloop gives the feedback ping. I gotta sort of blue matter.
So I don't know.
1 second.
I don't know. We'll see. But
The blue dice tray mat needs to go to the right slightly. A bit near the board, if you can reach that.
I would,
it's
but
yeah.
I get it.
It's a risky play. Now that's the question. Is Martin gonna commit the whispers in and just risk getting like close tapped by Han, or what's he gonna try and kill? Yeah, you can just turn dice tray off. There we go. That's fine. I mean, the camera's pretty good. We can see from up here. Yeah.
Table camera, we can read it. These guys are not. I'm not gonna force them to use the dice tray. They're doing what they're doing. It's fine.
So, yeah, I'm curious about Wedge. Because we're flipping a load of coins this turn. Like, we've set up this wonderful engagement where there is a lot of threat. Also, I think Scorch is just going to now do donuts around that objective. That is his objective. He lives there now. The one that's straight in front of him.
Yeah, the bottom right.
Yeah. Did the bomb have a 4K?
Pond, can you put that dial up?
I think it does. But what I'm thinking of here is sorry, it's got a 2K. I apologize because it can boost.
Yeah.
Can it? If it can drop the bomb and then do the boost, I think it's going to drop the bomb, do the boost, do okay. We will see. Here we go. There's some road. That looks like a crit. I think Martin's got it. Right. Let's see how risk averse he is. So, first question. Is he going to drop bomb? Confirmed. Bomb drop. Okay, so we definitely get the bomb drop. Question number 2. Who is Whirlwind jamming? Because the 3-bank and then the boost will jam Wedge because you can get the range 2 in the bullseye.
Martin's player.
Oh, that's nice. We got the token.
Yeah.
So he's coming in.
Going to accept the bomblet.
He's just taking his own bomb. Or he's going to barrel roll and jam. I don't think you're going to jam anyone with that barrel
Yep.
roll.
Can get range 1 of hand.
You can. And because he's engaging at 6, seems likely that things are going to be pointy at Whirlwind.
Yeah.
At least Wedge.
I like the barrel roll jam. But that's not what's
just
happening.
focus
Just
and
accept the
stick.
bomblet.
So Sabine says, I also want that objective, please.
Feedback ping.
That's the pre-maneuver.
Remember feedback ping.
That's not a maneuver. That's a boost.
Oh, I see.
Yep. That's a maneuver. Bonk. So now feedback pain triggers.
Yeah.
See, These two have played Knifey Spoony before. Like, yeah, remove ship. That goes bump, 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 bump. Simples. Ship is fine. There we go. Sabine could be dead this turn.
Yep.
Because that's a very grumpy quick draw that's about to punch her in the face. Although, obviously, best card placing happens. So she's taking the bomb, first of all.
So has acquired the lock from the feedback ping.
Yep.
That is Scorch's lock.
Okay, so that's a 3. Where's KO going?
Side sloop.
Hey, very nice. Cool.
That's why he purposely spent the force last time instead of the focus.
Absolutely. And now gets to take the focus and threaten proton rockets. I mean, there's an argument that you target lock Kylo here. Because you know he's probably not going to get bullseye, so... Like, Kylo can just roll out a bullseye. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I'm very curious about where the Falcon is going. The fact that everyone's cleared out and the Falcon still has a forward-facing firing arc, I'm curious to see whether or not the Falcon just turns left. Just presents butt.
Rear arc. Yeah.
Yeah? It's like, there you go. Like, you thought this was your kill box? Nope.
I don't think this Bartosz
My
is
kill box now.
I think it puts him too far out for too long.
I agree. I think you want to keep the Falcon in the fight, and realistically, I would probably turn the Falcon to the right, towards all of the quick draw things that he can kill, and the whirlwind things he can kill. I don't hate that.
Yeah.
That seems like a very good place of wedge to be right now.
Getting towards that objective as well.
Absolutely.
Because if quick draw, I think it might be a flank on these two bottom.
There we are.
Quick draw and Malorus.
So we banking. We banking.
We are.
That's a 3 bank. Now, if quick draw has 3 banked as well, then he will hit Sabine, or they will hit Sabine. I'm not sure who wedge shoots at here. Probably whirlwind would be my guess. It depends on Han, of course. But I don't think you have enough firepower into quick draw to punish them this turn.
That's true. He must think he has arc on Sabine. Must do, yeah.
Yeah.
Fellow misses the bullseye anyway.
There we go.
Luke yet to move, so can still
Now,
get a proton torp onto.
if you think that Han is going to go left, then you jam KO and stay exactly where you are.
I think Han's
Luke-
going right.
Luke is going to be hitting you with a proton torpedo. My personal preference would be to barrel roll to the right and jam yourself. Guarantee that you have that extra dice. You've probably got an asteroid in the way. Because if Han shoots you, Han will not be caring about the fact that he doesn't, he's got a focus token. Here we go.
Barrel rotate. That's what it's called.
Barrel jam.
Barrel rotate is what he's called.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Yep.
I don't like that. I would have gone for the jam. Can you barrel and jam? I think so.
Yes.
Yeah.
You can't
You can everything
focus.
jam.
Barrel jam.
Sorry, you can't jam rotate.
Oh, is he out of range? He did the hard 2. He only did the hard 2. No torpedo. That's a really big deal. That's a really big deal. And Kylo should be at range 3. Well, at least Luke has a target lock set up. Oh.
Yeah, just locking the door. Yeah, it's fine.
All right. There's the 2 bank, so Sabine is in trouble. Hello.
That fits.
Yep. I think you just target lock Sabine here. Again, objective-wise.
Do you target Han though?
Hmm?
Do you target lock Han?
I'm not sure.
I don't. It's
I
a lot
think-
to do for 2 points, right?
Yes and no. In this game, you got to remember it's assault. Sabine is
Yeah.
not worth 2 points. Sabine is worth 2 points and whatever she gets on objectives in the next 3 or 4 turns.
It's got speed.
If you kill her right now... Oh, he's got the block. Told you. You don't fly
You
into an
called
FO
it.
kill
You
box.
called it.
You don't fly into an FO kill box. You turn Han away and let the FO fly into your kill box.
And he's still...
Because he's got the reason
just out
that
of the
the reason that I was considering turning Han that way is because he's got those rocks. He can just continue to do donuts around the asteroids and then turn right and get the objective for like a few turns. He's in a perfect place to go, yeah, I get this objective point and a broadsiding. So now the really important thing is how much damage.
Nothing on Sabine.
That was the important roll.
Whirlwind.
Takes 2.
2.
Yep. Martin
No.
said at the beginning of today, I've done way more damage to my own ships with those bombers. And he has.
So swarm tactics coming.
Okay.
Bonus ability first.
Yep. Malorous Stress. Swarm Tactics Whirlwind up to 6.
And Martin shoots first.
And Whirlwind gets 3 or 4. Depends if Kia's in range.
Quick draw onto Sabine first.
Makes
Range
sense.
1. Fire control.
No, just spent the target lock. Picked up 2.
Should do. He's thinking about it.
He's thinking about it. I think... I don't think Quick Draw is going to get shot again this
Fire
turn.
control. 2 and a crit.
Oh, he's fire controlling? Fair enough. Oh, that's a lot of dice. Yeah, okay.
Beskar away, okay.
Yeah, he wants to kill... He might want to hit Quick Draw then. So he takes damage. Ooh, okay. Interesting. I think
Any
Wedge...
Beskar?
He might be going for Quick Draw now. That's Beskar, right? Oh, he
Yeah.
had a crit.
Yeah. Can he Beskar? Yeah, he can.
So just Beskar happens, he just ignores the thing. Cool. Beskar good.
3 focuses for removing 0 Jan tokens. And then 3 into 2 into Han. Focus
Okay.
for 3.
Han says reroll that. Gets an evade and something. Gets
1
2 evades.
shield.
Only 1 shield. Okay, seems good. I mean, damage is damage, right?
Yep.
Curious.
Think Whirlwind is the pull.
That's a good
So
roll.
3v3.
Han says thank you very much.
3 damage, sorry, into 3.
Hey, Martin replies with some pretty good dice of his own. Is that a shield? Or is that...
No, nothing, I think.
No, that's just a focus spend and no damage.
Yep.
Cool. Okay. It's tight. I mean, Whirlwind taking those 2 shields
3
was
into
a
quick draw.
really big deal. Oh, is he going for a quick draw?
Yeah.
See, for me... Oh, that's just blanks.
And reroll.
Okay.
Spend it for 2.
Spend focus, yeah. For 2.
3 for quick draw. Takes 2.
Yeesh.
Ow.
All right, now you get to punch Sabine.
4 dice into spin.
See what happens. Still got luck. Oh, hello. That's pretty good. 3 hits.
Only takes 1. Still got 1 left.
Is it a crit?
Oh, no. No. She spent Beskar anyway. She's got 2 left.
I
sorry.
didn't know if it was a crit. There we go. Okay, so
Yeah, it's 2 after Beskar.
Sabine has not spent her focus yet.
No. Martin's fires now.
I mean, you were saying, is it worth the effort to kill the 2 thing? Yes, but what if the 2 just doesn't die? So I think this is clusters from Malorous.
Is he trying to
It might be Kylo? I'm sure.
That's Kylo.
Well, yeah.
Now it's Manners.
It's Kylo rotated backwards.
Yeah.
So, curious thing now. Even if this turn goes badly for Martin,
So
Han
the
is now
just
pointing the wrong way
checking out
and is stressed.
on Marison's.
Getting a judge check and out check.
Cool. I think they're checking on Sabine. There we go. Oh,
Pretty sure he does.
oh. Go on, Sean.
Trying to get it around.
You got this, buddy. That looks like no.
Yeah, he's got it.
He's got it.
He's got it? Okay.
What's
See,
this?
this is why you have the table mic. And I'm just
Yeah.
shouting into the ether.
I can hear a pond.
There we go. Thank you, Phil. Opa. What was that? That was things.
Dead.
That's Sabine dead?
That's what he said.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, that seemed like fair. Now, the question is, how much do you take from this? Because Wedge is still to shoot. So I feel like Bartosz is happy about that if it strips shields off quick draw. I mean, losing 2 points is... it's interesting. What it does guarantee is, I think Martin guarantees the center objective for that as well.
Depends whether hands at it.
I think he is. We'll see.
So
Yep,
Wedge-
Scorch has got nothing. Again, Scorch is getting blue-balled by the entire FO list. I just want to shoot things.
2v1 into quick draw. Just
Just
gets one.
one. Quick draw says,
Takes
blankety
shield.
blank. Is that all shields?
Yeah.
No, he had a
Yeah,
shield
that's what
upgrade.
shields now.
No, he doesn't. He's got swarms.
No.
Yeah, that's all the shields. Ugh. Okay, I was out. So,
Range 3 of whirlwind. So 3
Oh.
dice.
whoops.
He's fine.
Loves it. Okay. Good things and bad things for both players. Like, still on a knife edge. So now, yeah, this is important. Two and two. Has Luke got that one?
Yep.
2 and 2. There we go. 4 to 6.
2-1, sorry. For the
Did Han have the center?
This one's contested. 2-1
So
to Martin.
mine's got the center and that one.
Yeah, 2-1 to Martin.
2 on to mine. There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, so Han is struggling a little bit. I mean, I'm seeing the hard 3 and the chopper here. Because I think, Bartosz needs to start picking up some objective points. What do you reckon? Is Luke getting murdered this turn?
That would be my shout. Just point everything at Luke, because Whirlwind is fast enough to grab that objective, but the other two can hold the center.
I'm concerned that Whirlwind might die if you're going to kill Luke.
Maybe. Yeah.
I don't know. Like, you've only got 3 health. I'm not sure.
But does Whirlwind do it with Kylo? Just ignore Keo?
Yeah, I would be genuinely. So I think. Road is so big here. Road is massive. Because what does Kylo do? Like, Kylo's in a terrible. Like, it was a good barrel roll, but Kylo is now in a terrible position.
I'm not sure if the template with a straight fits past that rock.
Yeah.
But if it does,
I'd
there's
be
a
really
danger of
tempted just to
hand
3
following.
bank through the asteroid with Kylo. I don't know,
I
but
don't hate it, but it's a lot of.
I don't think you're in that desperate situation yet. Those
You
shields,
lose both those
the
shields on
and Kylo
Kylo?
are really important. It's why I hated the bomblet drop if, like, you're going there. Hey, here's what it is. On the plus side, Scorch has almost certainly got that objective. Bartosz is in a really good position with Wedge. I love that Wedge position. He
Yeah.
just hard twos. He just goes, thank you very much. I would be very, very tempted to hard 1 quick draw.
What if you hard one quick draw?
Has he
Mallory-
got?
Sorry,
What else he got on quick draws? SF, FCS, target sync. Oh, he's got the sync. Okay. I mean, I say this. The other thing that you can murder is KO.
Yeah, the only way you get that is you're accepting a proton rocket, though.
No, you're not. You got jam. Kylo just hard
Oh, yeah.
threes or hard twos. Sorry. I think I think the hard three's fine. Kylo can hard three.
That's very high pitched. Sorry.
Yeah. There was doubt in that. There was doubt in that.
I don't know.
But again, I think you're ignoring Han. You've got to get little guys. And how do you get little guys? So
Can't
Wedge is
target lock
unkillable
them,
at the
yeah.
moment.
Just so you're aware.
He's in trouble.
Can't target lock them,
Hold on. Say
Ooh.
that again.
No, I say that. I say that.
It's not one of these actions. You can boost, focus, evade, all into the jam, but you cannot target lock a jam.
Just saying, can't target lock jam. That's rare.
So here's a question. Whispers have a hard one on the dial.
Yeah.
You can barrel roll jam. Yes?
He's facing backwards.
So if if Whirlwind does a hard one, barrel rolls backwards to jam Wedge and slow him down.
I mean, if you think Han's going after the objective, do you like 5 straight jam Han
No,
and then 1 hard barrel roll Kylo?
you don't
jam?
need to. You don't need to jam Han because Han is either going 1 bank into oblivion, 2 bank into oblivion, and you're never seeing him again for like 3 turns, or he's doing a hard and rotating. In which case he doesn't have focus anyway, so there's no point jamming him.
I'm not a massive fan of the 2 straight.
I think he maybe thought that
No, can't rotate out. He's already facing backwards with his turret.
he's just jamming hard. Fair enough.
Oh, Han had a lock.
Target lock a rock. Yeah, he didn't have anything else to jam. That's fine. I don't think the jam matters this time. Oh, that's a proton rocket.
Uh-oh.
That's a proton rocket. That's a big deal.
That's a great maneuver from Bartosz. Give him that one.
I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that a lot. That is beautiful. The question is it range 2? We don't know. Probably. Looks like it.
This could be a big turn. This could be a big turn for Bartosz here.
Okay, just accepting bumps. Okay, so yeah, Wedge is in a happy place. Does not care. Scorch target locked Wedge? Yes.
Yes.
Cool. So I'm not entirely sure what Martin's shooting at here. I think he maybe was trying to kill KO.
That's gonna be. I think that's gonna be a judge call. It's asking the proc. It's gonna be a range for Keo.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty close.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I like this.
I don't. So the problem that you've got is turning this way. If you block Han just gets to take focus tokens. That's what he wants to do anyway. If Han has done a hard 3, then Han takes 2 focus tokens and just lights up Kylo. Neither of those are ideal situations.
This way, jam him till he gets 1 focus token,
True.
and then at least you get the extra agility again. Although, if he's called this from Kylo, Luke's just done a 2 forward.
Yeah.
Or 1 forward, in fact.
The other thing that I do really like about that sloop maneuver from KO, he gets the objective.
Yeah.
He's just sitting right on it.
Yeah, it's a super move. Martin realizing Kylo might be in a spot of bother here.
Yep. So he does a boost. Okay. Kylo just decides that he wants.
Ooh.
Yep. There's the X-wing.
Yep. I get the boost away from Kylo.
He wants quick draw. Doesn't have quick draw. So honestly, whilst I would have been tempted to focus, and lob a torpedo at quick draw to make sure quick draw dies. I think killing Whirlwind here is better. Yeah, just not shooting anything this turn. Okay,
Chase
so
time.
yeah. So now the big question, where is the big boy going? Because based on the fact that K went that way, I now think the Han is going left.
Target lock rotate.
Looks like it. He's doing double taps. Oh no, there we go, 2 bank. Oh, I just like that from Han. I don't know, I think you just out the fight for too long. Well, fair enough.
So has no shot on Kylo.
Doesn't
Kylo,
care.
which is
He wants that whisper. Whirlwind is target numero uno this turn.
we'll have 3 focus ducks.
Yes,
Jams
but is also
4
taking
focus.
Han and a proton torpedo and a proton rocket.
So Hans just double focus. That's Jams.
Well, let's see where we go.
Jams on colour. Cool.
We're doing double taps from quick draw, front and back, I think.
Yes, 2 at the front. Gets 2.
Oh, 2 hits at the front.
2 evades.
2 evades. That's fair. This is the important one. 2 at the back.
Oh,
Nope.
nothing. Spend
Target
the lock.
lock.
Keep the lock.
Doesn't have a target lock. Cool.
Oh, I locked it at the front. So stupid.
I love that ship. Okay. So,
So cluster missiles.
yep. I think the hope is to attempt to get KO to spend the token. We got another judge. Just make sure it's on.
It's just so fine. These arcs.
All right. See what you're capable of. So yeah, I think
I think he's got it. He's got to have it.
I think we're trading a whisper for not much this term. I really do. And 1, 2, 3. 3 to 2, so that's not terrible. Let's see. Right. Whoop. We've got all the judges. Right then. So, I think if everything goes as I expect, this turn is going to end at...
So no arc.
Yeah, no arc. Yeah, so if everything goes as expected, Martin will end up on 8. And Bartosz will end up on 11, I believe. No, wait. How many points is Whirlwind? 4. So he'll end up in 10. Wedge is proving to be a problem.
Wedge?
All right. Han shots. Oh, he's going for the big money.
Oh no, hand, sorry.
That was 2 hits. 1 focus gone. Whirlwind says, I have 3. I have a million focuses. This is fine. Second shot. Trying for Malaris. Doesn't have quick draw, clearly.
No second shot, no range. No second shot.
So harm bounces. 5's wise. I always forget that Kylo can shoot missiles out the butt. Every time. But also no range. There we go.
Pond, if you got a judge near you, can you ask why he has
So-
a focus and a jam? On Han?
Now
Or
we've
did
got
Kylo jam
Malaris.
himself?
I think
I already did
realistically,
that. It's close jam.
you just if you have Luke, you shoot Luke. I don't think you have Luke though. So is Maris just shooting Han? I mean, getting Han down to 8 health means that he is a win condition.
Oh, Malorus is out of range of Han.
Oh yeah, sorry, we just did that. Okay, so now
Thought he was.
I think it's time for Whirlwind to clench because you're in trouble, buddy. You are in big doo-doo. So what we're doing here, we're
Just moving the ship out of the
marking-
way so we can see range, bullseyes, all sorts.
We're marking things to do stuff.
Bullseye.
Oh, we're now checking on Keo. There we go. How many X-Wing players does it take to art check a Manorus?
Yep.
Right. So come on, people. Let's go. Let's roll some dice. That's cocked. Reroll that. That is a hit. That's the target lock.
Hit, and two
That's a
crits.
lot of things.
Hit, crit.
So what you're saying is
Just a crit.
mine. Sorry, I shouldn't swear on stream.
Direct.
That's fine. It's absolutely fine. Like, as a result, sure, you're forcing KO to spend the proton rocket.
Wedges still shoot though. Cluster missile into wedge.
We got Scorch. Oh, is that an
Any
iron
crit?
missile?
2 shields.
That's pretty good. Okay, okay. Oh, now here's a question.
He's going to quick draw. Nothing.
Going for quick draw? Oh, man, that
And then the
hurts.
procket into whirlwind. Keo.
That really hurts. I mean, this
5 dice
this is probably a dick.
into whirlwind.
I mean, there is 3 hits there.
3. Hit a crit.
Martin.
He's
Martin.
whirlwind dice.
Oh, he's still got the focus. Of course.
No,
can't
he's only
survive.
got 1 left. It's fine.
Yeah.
Dead.
Mathematically
two
dead.
dice.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, so that was the expected from the turn, but the rocket is gone. Yeah, that definitely puts Bartosz in a good position there. The 2 shields on wedge makes that nicer to stomach, I have to admit. 2 and 2. Okay.
I know.
Yeah, I was going to say, it was,
Sorry.
as I said, 10 to 8. 10 to 8.
My bad.
Yeah. So, this is now fun. There are multiple stress tokens running around, as Martin has realized. Yeah, one of them is just surplus to requirements. Now, important point of order. Did KO spend a eyeball that turn? Because I can't quite see it. It's hidden behind. But that would mean that she can side slip again. Han and Kylo are off in the distance. Like, I don't know what they're doing. And this is now messy. This is now messy. I mean, crit draw being very hurt is going to be a problem to Martin. And he really is going to need to leverage this next couple of turns where Han is just off in the distance, like looking at daisies. If KO is able to side slip, and I think I see purple there, so I think KO is able to side slip, then what we're going to see is we're going to see KO, I think, side slipping to the left again, just to get good shots. This would be the turn that you maybe try and pick on Luke.
I'm liking that. Pond, can you remove the shields on Wedge, please? For sure they went.
So, yeah. I think what we're going to see from Scorch here is that Scorch is going to do the sloop. So we're going to see the pre-boost into the sloop. Now, what I would be very tempted to do is try and drop the bomb for the feedback ping.
Yep.
Because I don't think you're going to get that much use. Also, if KO side slips, then the bomb might hit KO. Probably not, but you never know. Stops the boost. What I want to know is, and this could be interesting, Rilo is kind of out of the fight, but if he can keep Han away, then that might be advantageous for the FO. The 3-on-3, I think the problem is that Kylo needs to be in the fight as much as Han needs to be in the fight.
Yep.
Those jam tokens are huge. If Kylo can get around quickly, then Wedge is toast. But again, like this is why I think Kylo should have gone 3-bank through the asteroid and just gone, this is fine. Like, I've got to stay in the game. So Luke fired 1 Protorp, he's still got 1 left. So I just keep up the chat here.
I'm checking. You're good.
yeah, all fine. It's just they're taking a long time to think about this
Can you hear
decision,
me?
but realistically, I think Wedge is the interesting one here for the Rebels. Everything else is kind of cookie cutter. It makes sense.
1
But
second.
where does Wedge go?
1 second. Mr. Pond. Has Wedge not lost 2 shields?
You may have done.
Yeah, I think he did in the last engagement. He dropped those off.
Shield seems to be out.
Yeah, because that's quite important.
Hands on 2. It's been dead. That one, right?
Yes, it's the one at the end.
Yeah, he's taking them away.
Yeah.
His
Just
very
need
left,
to-
your
just need
very
to on
right.
the
No
other end.
shields.
There we go. I was going to say,
Lovely.
they definitely did it. All right.
I think Martin has asked him to actually remove the shields because they're so hard to see from across the board.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think that is Bartosz winning road, which is going to be quite a big deal for Scorch. Now, okay, obvious boost is obvious. Does it come with a bomb? Because I don't see many... Yeah, there it is. I think this is good for Martin for both reasons. You can get a target lock. Now, I don't think... There's thinking about this. There aren't many places that Wedge can go that doesn't get hit by that bomb. Maybe just a hard 2 and crash into the back of Malaris. But it's still very close to being at range 1.
That still hits. Fairly sure.
Yeah, and that because what I was maybe thinking that Wedge could do is Wedge could just go for this objective in the bottom corner. But, yeah.
I like that move. Just with quick draw, seen it coming though.
I enjoyed that. KO can get in some dumb places. But, importantly, KO does not have that force now. There is 0 defensive mods on KO. So,
There's force. Is that inactive?
no, that's inactive.
Okay.
Bartosz has been using it upside down.
Okay.
There's the sloop. So, Wedge is going to be punched in the butt here. This could be a dead Wedge this turn. This could be Martin's way back into the game.
There's only 2 points in it. You got to
No,
remember that.
but this is the thing. It's more than 2 points. It's more than 2 points because of the game position and how
okay.
Bartosz is playing. Luke is in a really strong spot here. So it's only 2 points, but I think for Martin, it's going to feel like more. Now, the question will be, how long can Kylo keep Han out the fight?
Yeah. Well, it's got to be focus jam to deny him a focus token, right?
No, he doesn't. He does it doesn't matter. What he's got to do is he's got to make sure that Han crashes into him so he doesn't get murdered. He needs to slow Han down, so I think he has to boost here. I would boost and jam myself. Straight
He's taking a
boost.
focus. That's why I say it's a good jam hand.
Okay.
Focus jam.
Okay. I mean,
Yes, I think he has. There's a focus token up there, but who has, I'm not really sure.
But Hans arcs are forwards and backwards. So when he does his inevitable too hard around the corner, he's just going to punch him in the face. I don't know. That seems... That's a bump. I think he was hoping to block Luke there on the road roll.
Road has played a factor here. He was trying to block Luke.
Now the question is, if Quick Draw also did a hard 2, does that mean that Quick Draw crashes?
Ooh,
There we go.
Probably.
So, that was what I was expecting. So we now get a single focus. So the advantage is that if he does spend the focus on the attack, Kylo will not get that extra.
Oh, good boy.
Oh, we're going. So I think we're going to see a barrel roll here so that Luke does not get a proton torpedo off at Quick Draw.
He is rear arc as well.
Who's the target lock on at the moment? Hey, wait, did he just target lock?
That's from earlier. He's pulled it with him.
Yeah.
It's on.
I mean, you got a barrel roll, right? You can't take a proton torpedo. There we go. Good. Martin is not going insane. Let's see. This is now it's still really close.
Nothing. No damage from the bomb.
No damage from the bomb.
No.
Oh. I don't rate bomblets. I hate rolling damage.
So range
So-
one, it's Kylo.
Oh. Still got the
And he has
focus.
two
Still got the focus. He only rolls two. Two evades. Cool.
shields. One shield. One shield.
One shield. Yeah.
That's okay. Range one. Which one? Two.
I'm going to eat loudly on stream because the French are amazing. Merci, Pierre.
No damage on Luke.
Wait, 2 damage on Luke.
So range 0 from Luke. No damage on Luke. Spend
No
two
damage
force.
on Luke. There we go. There we go.
Because range 0 just gets 1.
I think that should... Oh, there is a focus there.
It's 2 eyeballs.
Yep. Is that 1 hit from Luke?
Yeah.
Spend it while you got it. Spend that focus, Martin. Don't make me come over there and slap you. There we go. Hello.
Spend it.
Okay. So, Luke are doing well. Now let's see what Wedge and KO can do. Well,
Optics and force makes it 4.
Yep. Han takes 3 more.
Kylo ability made
Cardo
it a crit.
ability. What was the second? What was the whatever?
So 1 hit went through. He
Yeah,
spent
but
his force from
what was it? No, I know that. But what was the crit?
No. That's a pun problem.
So, Han is now killable. 6 health. We're in danger zone for Han. As is Malorus, to be fair. Wait, Martin didn't take the... Oh, he took the damage.
Yes.
I told you. I'm going to... So, I think... So, was that a shield off Malorus? Maybe.
I think, yes. Should
Don't
be.
know. Phil, you might want to check that one for us. But,
So, Malorus is
Looks like Han has 2 damage cards on him. I don't know what the crit is as well. Oh, there was some evades rolled there. Those were 2 natural evades. I think that was quick draw. Okay.
Customer souls.
Now this is all. Oh, Wedge spent that focus.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's a target lock.
Yep. 1.
Just the one? Yeah, Wedge says thank you. Lucky turn from Wedge there. Then again, he did take 2 last turn, but oof. Okay. So we're now on to objectives. KO did nothing. Oh, this is squeaky. So Bartosz gets 3. Martin gets 1.
They just said 13 to 10. What's the score they said on the board?
This is interesting. Sorry, 13 to 10. This is still
Okay.
like absolutely anything
Yeah.
goes.
So Kylo has to keep hunting Han at this point.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. I think Scorch might need to keep hunting Han.
Good.
I'm very tempted to say that Scorch should save his concussion missile, not shoot it at Wedge, and maybe save it for Han.
Well done.
Oh, could be a thing.
I missed that.
Because he can do a 1 bank this turn, and then get an objective and concussion Han, maybe. And for Bartosz, he's definitely got the upper hand. Luke has still got a proton torpedo, right?
Believe so. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, he's still got 1 proton. Yeah, because he's got the chopper charges for his regen. So I think the issue that you've got here is there is a quick draw running around on 2 health, and Luke is angry. Luke is very angry. Kylo needs to carry on killing Han, but also like he can't keep on just rolling
He
2
needs to
evades out
live.
of hand. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like there's
He needs
Luke
to
there.
survive.
There's a lot of like mess. It's a lot of mess here. We also don't know what Han's crit is. Don't know if it was said out loud, so can't really tell. All right. So yeah, Luke is back on full force. So with this situation, in terms of order, KO I think is going to run away and grab some objectives. The next things to move are Wedge and Scorch. Wedge is chasing Quick Draw. Scorch is chasing Wedge.
Scorch
don't-
has to go straight.
I don't think Scorch can kill any. Yeah, I don't think Scorch can kill Wedge this turn. I think Wedge moves too fast. So I think Scorch just does 1 forward, gets the objective, and then goes to try and kill Han. Yeah. I feel like this game is damage limitation. If Bartosz to win, Bartosz needs to just keep the fight going. Like, as long as his ships are in the fight, he will win. If Martin can avoid this next turn much happening, then he has the time to gang up on Han. But this turn is the danger turn for Martin and the put the boot on the neck turn for Bartosz. If Bartosz can get some good damage in this turn, then I think he just tilts the table, tilts it in his favor and wins.
Yeah, because most modern ships, they're not heading into the fight. With the
Well-
exception of Kylo. Quick Draw's facing the wrong way.
What you've got to remember as well is that Bartosz is in winning the game range.
Yeah.
If Quick Draw dies, Quick Draw's 5.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah. He only needs 2 objectives and quick Draw to die. So KO is going 5 straight to get that objective. Han is going to claim the one at the bottom of the board. So, like, Bartosz has those 2 points this turn. So
Wow,
because of
yeah, good
that,
spot.
you have to keep Quick Draw alive. If Quick Draw dies and you don't kill Han, you've lost. So, now the question is, we can bring it back to even, sure. But I feel like this is now a game of which 6 dies first.
So Wedge is only 3 points. But, like, as you say, if you lose Quick Draw, it doesn't matter.
What's this?
Wedge is only 3 points, but if you use quick draw, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Like, you can kill wedge all you like. Does not matter. So I think quick draw has to do a hard turn to the left. Hard 3.
Yep.
And then maybe a barrel roll. Okay, we're side sleeping because she's allowed to do that. I love that ship. She's so much fun. So, okay. Is she going for that objective? She's going for something. I'm not sure what she's going for.
Lining up on Malaris as well.
Alaris, yeah. Okay.
Damn shit.
So, I mean, Scorch seems easy here. Just one straight and a. That seems fine. So, yeah, Wedge is going quick draw hunter. Really close.
Just can't see Malaris.
I mean, yeah, it's very close.
Yeah, I know. But,
I think. Okay, so that's Wedge. He's thinking about the boost. No boost, so just a focus. So now Wedge could die, but he will die at 4 if he gets killed by Scourge. Now we have Luke.
Jason quick draw.
Nobody is surprised. There we go. So, yep. Takes the focus because he's already got a target lock.
Yep.
Yep. Malaris, objective duty.
Barrel
Don't die,
roll
get
makes
objectives. Makes
barrel
sense.
Makes a bit of sense. Just
Yep.
put him in wedge arc, but
I think that's fine. Wedge is probably shooting quick draw this turn. So now we get to the fun bit. The rest of these moves didn't really matter. These ones do. And something else that matters is the time. We've only got one more turn after this. Unless they start playing magically fast.
yeah, that's true.
Oh, you can do a straight boost and jam. But do you jam Han?
Do you jam the lock off Luke? Oh, he's got instinctive
He's
game,
got
so
instinctive
not
aim.
worth-
You still got to dodge it anyway.
Yeah.
See, I don't know if Martin has realised that quick draw is the win condition. Because it's
I don't know.
difficult to spot. You're in the middle of the game, you're just thinking, okay, I got to trade, I got to get things. Quick draw always dies. So for Martin, quick draw dying is not unusual. It's easy to lose track of that. So
Takes one mod away.
he has removed the target lock. That's a big deal.
And
Han, shocking. Does the hard 2.
we'll have to rotate to get a shot on Kylo. So won't get a bunch of focus tokens if he does.
Is he going to spin? Yeah, I think that was the
Well,
spin.
it's console fire on hand, so
Console fire in
that's
Han?
what the crit is. That's what it
Interesting.
is. Thank you, Avenger, for spotting out, pointing out what I hadn't realised Pond had done for me.
There we go. Yeah, oh, it is on this. There
It's
we
there.
go. So, where's quick draw going? The fact that he bothered jamming it kind of implies to me that I still don't like Kylo not shooting at Han. Do we know how many missiles Kylo has left? Has he got one? Because he's fired 2 already, I know that much.
Trying to see which ship is Kylo. That one?
Yeah, Kai has one.
Yes. Yeah, he's got 1 left. Thought so. So
We also know he's got bullseye on Luke.
he does have bullseye on Luke, but what's the point in shooting Luke? At this point,
Well, that's true.
I don't think there's much point in shooting Luke.
Yeah,
So he did the rotate.
Yeah, so Han rotates. Quick draw.
It's just going forward. That's
That's
scary.
that's some sad quick draw noises.
Is he gonna go? He's gonna go aggressive. Locks to Luke.
The only way to win the game right now is to stop Quick Draw from dying. And Bartosz knows. Yeah, Bartosz has spotted it. Bartosz knows his win con. He is just going to try and kill. There's two. There's two crits. One
Takes a
evades, takes a crit. Crit says.
Disable per regular, which means he's going to lose the lock.
Okay. So now it is Quick Draw shooting.
Bartosz spotted
Takes
it.
an eye on, yep. Loses the lock. Yeah, I think this is Martin just didn't spot his win condition here. Or the loss condition, more importantly. So that is 3 into Luke.
Fanatical 3.
He has Fanatical.
Takes 2.
Takes 2.
4 dice from Luke into quick draw.
That's it. So,
Gets 3. Which will kill quick draw no matter what.
Bartosz is now on 18. Oh, we could draw. It's unlikely, but we could draw. Which would be funny, by the way.
What is the...
Luke is 5, Quick Draw's
No, no,
5.
I get that. If he does get to draw, but... Okay.
So, if we haven't hit...
3.
We haven't hit 20... No, we'd hit 20. This would be another turn, I think, if it's a draw.
So it's going to be hit crit because of Kylo. Will
Only hit crit? Doesn't matter, as long as Luke survives. Luke had to die to Kylo. Luke had to die in one shot. So therefore, Bartosz wins. Because... Yeah, but the draw condition was for Luke to die and
Wedge.
for Wedge to die. So Martin at least can kill Wedge. But only
gives
3
him
points will not be
3.
enough.
It's not going to be enough. Wow.
Well, there we go. Takes 2. Wedge is dead. Oh, is that not a... Oh, no. I think that was a takes 1. Yep, takes 1. Flips up the card. That was a concussion missile. Don't know. Does it matter? Probably not. It's fine. I'm not sure who this is. Oh, we're shooting. That's KO shooting. And 2 evades.
It's fine. They were saying we had it land there before. Is it cocked?
Yeah,
yeah, it's
right.
fine. They don't.
So I
Bartosz is fine.
think-
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't.
That's
Yeah, because he's got the middle.
he's got it.
Good game, well played. Now that was a good game.
Yeah.
That was a very
Bartosz
good
let a
game.
big scream and then immediately went. Sorry.
Hey, adrenaline is a thing. Adrenaline is a thing.
We were
But no,
sorry.
well played, both.
Great game. Great game.
And yeah, it's great to see. Like, KO man, KO, he flew that
Wait.
so well.
We have an Ollie.
Hey, hey.
Quarantine.
Quarantine.
It's me.
Oh,
He's been here.
awesome.
So look,
Yeah, thank you everyone for following around. Really good game. It's nice to get a good final on stream as well, because that was close. Like, Bartosz slowly crept ahead. It was well played. That man, he flies A-wings. How does he fly A-wings so well?
It's mad. It was a great thing. Great game. Look, I'm going to say a few things. Ollie, thank you for being on stream and keeping me company all day today. It's been awesome. I did a lot less talking, and you had a lot more insightful things than I did, so it's great.
I just like being close to you.
Oh, you're so nice.
But no, thank you everyone, and hey Darren, look at the beard. Cool.
Cheers, buddy.
Thank you everyone for watching, and thank you for those of you who are donating. Seriously, like, it's not just obviously ISO is a crazy man, and please continue to do this. But why? But thank you to all of you who are just slowly subscribing and doing everything else, because you make a big difference. So yeah.
Yeah,
you.
no, we definitely appreciate it. It has been a fantastic 6 games of Swiss day 1, 3 games today for the top 8 due to time constraints. That's how we do it. That's great. We have our champion in Bartosz, who has won himself his flights and accommodation for Worlds next year.
Yep.
We've got a pond as well. Thank you, Dylan. A massive shout out to AMG for producing the game. Really nice prize support, by the way. We want more. Keep coming. Massive thank you to Chris Mitchell for all the work he does, not just at events like this, but in his local and around the south of England in particular. We really appreciate it. And thank you to all the players who've been on stream. Thank you all the players for being here. It is massively appreciated. We can't put out a stream without you. And as Ollie has already said, thank you for all the subs. Thank you for all the donations, any tips, anything like that. It is mainly going towards a new camera. That is our next plan we want to do. We're going to improve the camera for the stream so we don't have that fuzzy bit at the top. A bit more focused for you so you can see thing.
There we go. Right, I'm going to go and give Martin a cuddle. And then I'm also going to give Bartosz a cuddle because I just like giving cuddles.
Sounds good.
Thank you, Nick.
Cool. Can you see, does Martin want to come over and have a chat? Cool. So no, you're welcome. So we're going to try and get the players. We'll start with Martin. Or Bartosz if he's here. I know he always likes the sound of his voice, so let him come sit down.
Yeah, come sit down and say hi properly to everyone.
Come sit low. Indeed. And then we'll grab Bartosz to have a seat if he wants to, or Martin. He's just chatting to the guys. So yeah, really good weekend of games. We have in 3 weeks?
3 weeks.
3 weeks. The Welsh Open, which Pond will be streaming for us.
I'll be on the microphone for that one.
Yeah, and we'll have Nicky Burnett is going to very kindly help out with overlays and things like that to hopefully keep the keep the overlay up to date for you. Yeah, OPE shirt for me today. Massive thank you to Tommy.
Oh, I've got my Focus Focus shirt on, but
yeah, we'll grab Bartosz.
Yeah.
Let Bartosz stay.
Yeah.
Grab a seat, my friend.
Thank you.
Okay. Congratulations, well done. So not quite a repeat of last year.
Fortunately for me, yes.
So what were you thinking? So I know we talked about already the text message you showed me just before the game, where you and Martin had been saying, well, let's just have a rematch. And you went, okay.
Well, yeah. So after game 1 yesterday, I was like, oh, okay, it's not going my way. I was kind of chilled after all. I was like, yeah, sure, whatever. Then I had a hot run. And today I was a bit stressed. And until we showed up, I wasn't sure who am I playing. Small opponent was thinking of dropping. That's the info I got yesterday, so I wasn't sure where I'm playing. Whether I'm playing Martin or Paul. Well, it happened to be Paul. So first game went very fast. Second game was versus Pierre. And like I spoke before, I diced him in a way. Like I got all the damage spikes I needed. And then yeah, that was it. Like wedge killing, to force high-low through a rock with no mods.
Wow. Okay.
But trick shot.
I was going to talk to you about that. So you have trick shot, and that to me seems an odd choice, a very different choice. So why trick shot?
I mean, his ability is strong. Like it takes that dice away, which is the best mod you can have, and it helps with damage spike. Then I don't use big rocks. This is just an addition. This is like I'm not aiming to use. Sometimes I'm actually aiming to use it, and you know you get extra, you don't get extra, you lose one, so it's win-win for me. And it is a 3 dice shot, which is always nice.
Sure. So how you went off and then playing into it? It was just if it was there, it was nice. That you
No, it was just nice. I mean, for me, I was the natural addition. I couldn't see anything else better for that. You have to have marksmanship in current, like in this tournament mode where you have salvage. You have to have it. And I think like this trick shot, it just makes it. You know, very often, like first turn for wedge, I try to push that as a flanker, 5 straight boost, and I try to place those rocks right there. So it's a very often first shot from wedge is very often trick shot.
Makes sense. Makes sense. So, what did you think? It was looking really close through a lot of the game. What was the point where you kind of knew? Because I kind of felt that you were like, right, I've got this. Like, it was like there was a point where you're like, this is mine now.
Yeah. So at first I misjudged. I didn't read his list through like I should. So when he placed Whirlwind and Malorus, I was like, okay, I'll kill Whirlwind. That's easy, right? But this way I placed Wedge there, and this way I'll play Luke. And then I was like, oh. Yeah, swarm tactics and targeting synchronizer. So if I'll place Luke there and I'll joust, I'll die. So I was like, all right, change the plans, mate. Let's go the other way.
I was going to say that was why there was the two. I'm gone.
Yeah, that was pretty much like, okay, I need to get GDFO there, from there. I should have placed on the other side, and that would be back change, I would say. But then it also him spreading forces so much gave me the Luke was running in a very awkward angle, but then he was holding the objective on the bottom, so I was kind of fine with that. And he went right in the trap. Like when the true fight started, I felt like I'm in a very good spot because I'm actually approaching him from like 4 different angles. Kyo coming from top after slips, Luke coming from bottom, Wedge coming from the side, and Han is still in the picture. And Kylo's engaged with him, so I'm fine, right? I messed up with Sabine because that should have been a barrel roll rather than a boost.
Got you.
And that would bump quick draw and Malorus. And after I boosted, I'm like, no, that was a mistake.
But you got there. You got the engagement you wanted.
Yep.
You got it all done, and you won. So, well done, you. So, going to America again next year?
Yeah.
I feel so sorry for you. Oh no, what we do here?
I'm so happy.
No, what the-
It's just been. I mean, this is my second win on Expo.
Second, yeah, you beat Sam Davies
Yeah.
the year before last. Not the year before last, but the tournament before last.
This is the most lucky place for me, in the sense that first time I've been here, that was semi-final versus Rasta.
Yep.
Then it was the UK Nats. Then it was the last year.
Last year in the final.
I had 2018. That was bad, but that was like that
Yeah,
was after winning.
we'll
Bowling,
forget
so-
about that one. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
But it's a lucky place. So this is why I keep coming here. I like.
No, I love it. I love it. Right, but that's going to be it for us. We're going to get closed down. So thank you and congratulations again, my friend.
Cheers, man. Thank
I'll
you for
catch you soon.
streaming.
No, you're welcome.
Great seeing
You're
you.
welcome. Thank
See you guys. I love you.
Right. I think we're going to call it a day. We're going to leave Martin, let him lick his wounds, as they say. Yeah, it keeps echoing back and forth and popping because I'm using a manual set and I'm right beside the other mic and it's just a thing. So that's why. So I apologize for that. That's what it is. So that's going to be it for today. Again, thank you for all the subs. Thank you for everything. The chat. There's a Connor somewhere there. Here's Connor from Tonton of Fam. You can say hi.
Who doesn't know who I am? Come on,
Well, people
seriously?
might not know you to see. So that's the thing. So this is the wonderful man who organises a lot of online events. So I highly
Hey,
recommend
Andre.
that if you're in those, definitely get onto those.
Hey, Mark.
Hi, Sophie.
Hi, Asa.
But we are just going to close down. Keep an eye next couple of weeks. Just very, very, very quickly for those of you who haven't seen yet. This is just an example of some stuff.
He's not still pitching his wonderfully pretty things, is he?
Going to show some pretty things. Let's show the force charges. Everybody likes the force charges the most. I like my crit tokens. So in a couple of weeks' time, we're going to be putting up in Cargo 2 some force charges and various other tokens that we do that are Firecast related. So if you want to support the stream, that's one of the best places to go. It will be in 2 weeks' time anyway. Some very cool things. Many other bits. Many other bits. Somewhere. Charges. Can even hear him. So, but that's going to be it for me. Thank you for being here. That's goodbye from me.
Goodbye from me.
Goodbye from him. Can't do mirror things.
Goodbye from Holland.
Goodbye from him.
And Ollie's other too.
Bye, guys. Have a good weekend.
That's always fun.